He has done a lot of things to me. So no, I don't regret calling him that word, because any man, I don't care what skin color you are, any person who tries to steal your house and your home is a fucking
fucking four little fucking thug bitches.
I love black people.
Fucking thug bitches.
I love black people.
And they said something they didn't like, it was automatically that fucking nigger.
I love black people.
Black lives matter.
I love black people.
Black lives matter.
I love black people.
Well, these Black Lives Matter, they did take a kneel peacefully, and you didn't fucking listen to them. Is there lingering racism in me? Maybe. I'm with Ice Cube. Yeah. I'm with Ice-T. Yeah. I'm with Snoop Dogg.
I love black people.
Yeah. You want me to feel good about black people after being robbed?
I love black people.
Yeah. The fuck you are, it just came out.
Because I'm not a racist, I love black people.
Yeah.
I'll be fucking racist all day long. Because I'm not a racist, I love black people.
Yeah. But it's okay for them to call me a white nigger.
Because I'm not a racist, I love black people.
Yeah. They think what they do, they can get away with because they're black.
I love black people.
Yeah. Go fuck yourselves, all of you.
Because I'm not a racist, I love black people.
Yeah. I don't owe you shit, nigger.
Yes, you do.
I love black people.
Fucking thug bitches.
I love black people.
Fucking thug bitches.
I love black people.
And they said something they didn't like, it was automatically that fucking nigger.
I love black people.
Black lives matter.
I love black people.
Black lives matter.
I love black people.
Well, these Black Lives Matter, they did take a kneel peacefully, and you didn't fucking listen to them. Is there lingering racism in me? Maybe.
I'm a Niger. I'm a Niger. Like a major Niger. You can derive what word I'm saying without saying it.
White nigger. Call me a white nigger.
I'm a Niger. I'm a Niger. Like a major Niger.
I'm part Nigerian, which is where we get the N-word. So does that give me clout in the community? I'm just reporting facts, folks. That's all I'm doing. I'm like Alex Jones reporting facts.
I'm a Niger. Like a major Niger.
Like when you accept Jesus, it changes your DNA. I believe that.
What the fuck is so interesting about Michelle Obama, and what the fuck did she do in the White House that made her so great anyway? And is it because she's black? Is that the only greatness she has, is she's black, and
You want to try to be in the cool I'm not racist card game?
Hello, beautiful creatures of the internet. I'm your armchair quarterback, Mango Jones, and I am fucking exhausted. I was up entirely too late last night. I was up entirely too early this morning. If y'all missed it, last night's Underhaven Gold episode became the try and figure out what the fuck is wrong with G-Man stream. It was wild. It was hilarious. I almost choked on a cheese curd. It's great. Be sure to go watch that. So, yeah, today we got Cobes' latest live, the courtesy of Boglum Chronicles. Naked and Laughing says all right. Rev's Instagram thing where he's talking about justice or something. I don't fucking know. And there's more stuff that we can cover. I have scenes. I have stuff. Yeah. Let's do the spiel. We'll say hi to the folks. We'll get into the shit. God, I'm tired. As always, in the description, you'll find links to the stream pervs, someone that shared StreamYard with. You'll find links to the Pity Fam. You'll find links to Tito and Yato. Tito is funnier than Yato. You'll find Mango's master list of US resources with everything from LGBTQIA plus resources to domestic violence resources, reproductive health resources, and beyond. Need help finding a resource? Hit me up. I'll see what I can do to help, but there's no guarantees. Pinned at the top is like small human extra groceries and shit. If you want to give, great. If not, fucking great. It's your money. Do with it what you want. But it's there. Treat stream is also open if you would like to surprise the small human with a pre-birthday treat. Because his birthday is tomorrow. Yeah. So let's say hi to everyone. Hello, Errant. It's lovely to see you. We have a he on here. Charizard's here. Yes, y'all are already spamming the chat. Love to see it. And because Charizard is here, where is it? Here it is.
Why'd you lie? What the heck?
What the heck? G-Man, why'd you lie? What the heck? What the heck? Hello, Brandon. We have a Griffin doggo. Red Eye's here. Oi, in case you guys didn't know, Red Eye does art. So go check out Red Eye's art. It's on his channel. Last night was too intense. Last night was a fucking trip. I should not have been up that late. Small Human ended up being up until like 5 a.m. because he was riled up after. Because he got a little personal pizza as a snack before bed. And yeah, it was it's not what I wanted for last night, but you know what? I'll take it. I am paying for it today, though. Hello, Ashley Rose. We have a Jerry Blank. I'm also with Ice Cube and Snoop Dogg. I'm so glad. Glad to hear that. Did y'all figure it out? No, we did not. We did not figure out what the fuck is wrong with G-Man. Hello, Shaw. That was the best night ever. Like, I'm paying for it today, though. Also, because Shaw is here, we have the obligatory.
Pickles. 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 Pickles.
Pickles. Click. Damn it. G-Man is mad that no woman has ever wanted him besides Shani. True. Hello, West Side Girl Reacts. Thanks to whoever bought my membership. Yes, you were gifted a membership yesterday. And it's lovely to have you as a member of the Armchair Quarterbacks. Hello, Tubian. And hello to anyone that is lurking, anyone that'll catch this on the replay, people that pop in later, even though I stop and say hi to everyone that shows up in my chat. I should probably stop doing that, but I'm not going to. Hello, Watermelon Pocky. Hey, chat, the canning continues. Blueberries and sliced pear jam. Ooh. You know, I've never been a huge fan of pears, unless they're in, like, some sort of fruit cocktail or something. Hello, Slim. It's lovely to see you. Don't forget, you guys, tonight, 5:30 p.m. Eastern, they're doing weird food over on Slim's channel. His link is in the description. So be sure to check that out. And I will remind y'all at the end of the show when I tell y'all what's going on all week. Or in this case, what's going on all weekend. Hello, Stang Doll. It's lovely to see you. All right, so we're going to start out strong. Let's see. Let me actually, like, share my screen. Also, it's primarily Rev talking. So while I get this pulled up, have Rev being a Star War.
My husband, everyone. God. And they can't see anything other than your you know. I can't believe you're doing this naked, hon. Dear. Honey. Do you enjoy being Star Wars?
He does. Look, he had body fat then. He did. This, of course, comes to us courtesy of the one and only Graveyard Flowers. Thank you, Graveyard Flowers. We love you. G-Man's main problem, besides the blatant homophobia, transphobia, misogyny, projections, and Bible thumping, is definitely his love for Rev. You know what? Yes. Yes, it is. See, if he could just get Rev away from Shani, they can be so happy together. So happy. Was that a G-Man stream playing in the background? Hold on.
My husband, everyone.
No, it was not. G-Man doesn't have that production value. Hello, Squid Squad. Does G-Man still have cream on his back? We decided yesterday on Underhaven Gold that right now he does not have cream on his back. Okay? We gave G-Man that one thing. But we gave him nothing else. Alright, here we go.
I didn't see you. Where is a charge cable? I'll get the charge cable because I can plug it in here in our awesome setup. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. There we go. Okay, let's see what we're here.
Who starts up a live and then has to rush around to find their charger? Your charger should be you should have your stuff set up and everything be conveniently located. Yes, we are starting off strong. We are starting off real strong. You'll change that, Slim. Hello, user 2. Am I late? Not really, no. We just started this video. I'm starting off strong.
That. Oh, it looks like it's working. Oh my God, that's great. Hello, everybody. Crab Rangoon. Hi, Tuki. Hi, everybody. So the main reason I am on is to just ask for prayers. What's up, Linging Things? Ask for prayers for Shani because her arthritis is real bad. Her knees are real bad. So it's literally prayers. I'm not asking for money for the people that like to do this to me. I'm not asking for money at all. I hope you're having a good one. Hey.
Yes, this time you aren't asking for money at all. See, usually when you start these out, we know that the grift is coming because usually Shani's the one that gets you to go on these things and tell everyone to pray for her. Her arthritis is just so bad. Her moderate arthritis in her knee. And like towards the end, you'll throw in a little, if you would like to put money in the till. So yes, of course we're going to suspect that you're on here asking for money. Goodness gracious. Hello, PT Ham. Her body is hurting. Send money. Yes, exactly. Her body is in pain. We are starting strong, and if we're lucky, Shani won't sing us on. Well, her arthritis is real bad. She probably just can't sing right now. Thank fuck. Hello, Tank Girl. Shanmu needs super prayers. Yes, she does. Hello, Brainless. Lovely to see you. Hello, Sammy. How you doing today? Her knees are bad. Well, that's what happens when you eat 100k calories a day. Yeah. What did they expect? Her knees would be good?
Yeah, God bless you. Richie 20. God bless all you guys. Okay, I just wanted to make a prayer request video, literally. That's it. Just for Shani prayers. Thank you for it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Crab Rangoon. Thank you. The prayers, see? Already going up. What's up? What's up, Krista? Did you see Biden got the vid? Hey, guys. Piggy Mama, what's up? Biden got the vid? Oh, yeah, the cold. That deal. Yeah, you can't say that word. Thank you for that. He got sick, yeah. Biden.
Oh, yeah, you can't say that word after he has already said the word out loud. Like, it sucks that Biden tested positive for COVID. Like, that's horrible because dude's old as fuck. And COVID tends to affect the elderly and children the most. So that does suck. Like, anyone that gets COVID, that fucking sucks. Shani doesn't have a bad voice. It's also not terrible, but somewhere in between. Fair enough, Charizard. Fair enough. Hello, Sydney. Welcome in. It's lovely to see you. Hello, Druzilla. I hope y'all are doing well on this low energy from Mango Thursday.
Isn't it incredible, folks? What a world. Do you know that all 4 horsemen of the apocalypse are riding right now? The 4 horsemen of the apocalypse are all riding. We have war, famine, pestilence, everything. You can.
Rev, have you forgotten what the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse are? Because you listed 3 and then said, and everything. I'm pretty sure that we have discussed before what you think the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse are. And, yeah, one of them you said was, what was it? Oh my God. It was finances. One of them was finances. It was strange. It was odd. War, famine, pestilence, and everything bagel. Ah, the everything bagel. Yes, that is going to bring about the apocalypse for sure. For sure. One time made an Aldi order and I wanted thyme, and instead they brought me a thing of pink Himalayan everything bagel seasoning. I still haven't opened it. I have no clue what to do with the everything bagel seasoning. I don't eat everything bagels. Anyway.
Imagine. And inflation. We got the 4 horsemen.
Oh, inflation.
What's up?
That's what it was. Inflation is not finances, just inflation. It's war, famine, pestilence, and inflation. I'm confused. I'm concerned. Don't think that that's what they are. It's bless you. It's death, famine, war, and conquest. It's death, famine, war, and conquest. Pretty sure none of those are inflation, but war, famine, pestilence, and death. Rev and Shani lost the war against CPS. They also begged for food money. Shani and Rev are looking sicker and sicker. Death is just waiting to be put in the game. No, see, he told us. It's inflation. Oh, shit.
Lucy, I call you Lucy now because, or I'll just call you Earthbound. I don't know. That's how they take him out of the race. Ah, okay. I see what you're saying there. That makes sense.
That is a conspiracy theory. That's called a conspiracy theory. Hello, J-Mag. That's conspiracy.
Channy's literally like, ow, over here, you know? And literally, there's nothing I can do because the healthcare system is defunct. Lucy's fine? All right, cool. Thank you.
No, Ashley Rose, in the Bible, it's death, famine, war, and conquest. Which, if you look up here, war, famine, pestilence, and death, essentially the same thing. Yeah. But, yeah, death and conquest are 2 different horsemen. Why war and conquest? Because war doesn't necessarily end in a conquest. Is the 5th horseman CPS? Yes. Yes. Yes, it is.
cool. We love you here. You're the shit. Okay? Lucy's the shit. All right. So a situation with an individual has taken place that I cannot discuss right now because of reasons that you could probably guess. Okay? There's a situation that's happened with an individual that you're probably going to find out about it soon. I'm waiting on calls about stuff, and you're going to know if something happens. I'm going to let you know. Okay? With that being said, tomorrow around 2:30 p.m., I'm going to be on whatever channel Teddy Bear's channel is. Teddy Bear. T-Bear something. Maybe his channel. I'm sorry. He's on YouTube. I know that. Teddy Bear. If you guys know Teddy Bear, I'm going to be on with him, and we're going to just knock the shit, and I'll talk about some stuff. We're not sure what we're going to do yet, but I'll be on there talking with the nice setup. And
yes, today at 2:30 p.m., I'm assuming he means Eastern time because he is in Pennsylvania, Rev will be on Teddy Bear's channel. And honestly, I'm looking forward to it because I want to see what all he backtracks on, what all stories change. He is going to be talking with Teddy Bear about who knows what. So yeah, it'll be an interesting time. Then why do you talk about it at all? That is a great question. The reason that he brings it up is so that he can get people talking and interested and curious. I myself, I don't really care what he has coming up besides the whole teddy bear thing. Be the first time I watched Teddy in a long time. I don't think I've ever watched a Teddy stream. Hello, J Gamer. Welcome in. It's lovely to have you.
because I'm ready to do stuff. I'm ready to come back and be a streamer. We got a kick in the works. I'm going to make a new kick, and then we'll be promoting that on here, and you guys can come over there. So we'll see what we're going to do. All right. Juicy. Yeah, maybe. You're going to find out when I can talk about it. I promise you. I feel the Lord Jesus Christ so much. He is doing things. And the justice is going to happen now because there's a thing in my Bible I wrote called the season of vindication. And that is now. Huh? I could read that. Really sweet. That's what I got for now. But I'll be back at some point. Who knows? Probably not tonight, but we'll see. God bless you. Peace out. We love you all.
I am genuinely curious about what all Rev has written down. Because we've seen him with his notebook where he cuts out pictures and tapes them and writes stuff down. And it's like his version of the Bible. I'm curious about what all is in there. Because it looks like the ramblings of someone on way too many drugs. I'm sorry, Rev. Are you adding things to the Bible? Yes. So Rev scrapbooked the Bible. Pretty much, yeah. He has $1. He has $2 bills in there that he's cut up. He's shown us that page before. Couldn't really read it because his handwriting is shit. But yeah, he has scrapbooked himself a Bible. Hello, Pecan. I was typing, but my puppy decided to be a bitch. But the everything seasoning is good for bagel sandwiches and over eggs. Ooh. Ooh. I'll have to try it. Rev is a fanfic writer trying to add his work to official canon. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. And we all know how well that goes over for everyone that tries it. So that was that. Now we're gonna check in with Cobes in his latest live stream, courtesy of Boglum Chronicles, of course. And before we do that, y'all can enjoy. Let's see. Oh, you know what? Naked and Laughing can say all right at y'all before we do that as our transition. Thank you to HRH at not the HRH on YouTube for this.
All right. Whatever. All
right. I hate this. Love you. She's like a parrot. She's the worst kind of parrot. All right. Hello, Skits. It's lovely to see you. And because Skits is here, we're going to very quickly become slim. Fantastic. And we're going to play this little clippy clip. Now we're going to be me again. Drinking game, take a shot for every all right, naked and laughing says, you want us to die. Do you want us to die? Destroying U.S. government currency is a felony. Well, someone tell him that. But yes, no. If you did a drinking game for every time she says all right, yeah, we would all die. It would be Jover. But Cobes is back. Cobes actually went live yesterday while I was live. And I was just like, we're going to wait for Boglum Chronicles to make it digestible. Because there's only so much good in a Cobes Hangout stream. So, here we go.
Back at it with another video. I got 2 new t-shirts available on Customized Girl. I'm working on a wand. Hope you're having a fantastic Wednesday afternoon. I got the new Monster flavor. This is the Monster Rio Punch. Really tasty with Guinness Extra Stout. I'm a little scruffy. I need to shave.
We're starting out really boring. Starting out real boring. Did you see the clip of Please Notice Me of Rev and Shani? It's horrible. I have not. I'll have to take a look at it later. Please Notice Me puts out some good stuff.
It tastes like orange creamsicle with like a burst of tropical flavor. And like hints of candy. So this Rio
Daniel Larson's cellmate, which is just a fantastic username, says that he bets it's great for what's left of those first two, Cobes. And yeah, no, it's just... Cobes, take care of your teeth, man. Take care of your teeth. Cobes looks like the one uncle who just found out he lost everything in the divorce and wants to video call you because he's alone. That's such a specific description, and it works. It works. Hello, Undead Ramen. Morning, y'all. Just listening in while I'm in the raid. Ooh. Ooh. Hello, Nick. I'm late. Came over from Bat Channel. Did 11 hours of work. 9 p.m. to 11 to 9 p.m. to 8:30 a.m. Start over, please. No. No.
Flavor ain't half bad. So now you gotta subscribe to my channel to comment dumb shits. Get blocked. And you can book me on Cameo. I do shit. Get blocked. And you can book me on Cameo. I do shit.
Cobes. Cobes. Hello, nobody important. It's time to stop, my guy. It's time to give it up. It's time to let it go. That hairline is now halfway down your skull. Give it up. How? Dude, can you please not do that? Thank you. Oh my goodness. You know, if you or a loved one has had mesothelioma, you may be entitled to financial compensation. You may also be entitled to financial compensation for transvaginal mesh. Hello, Beck. I'm afraid if I watch Cobes before an interview, I may lose some brain cells and not get the job. Oh no, let's not do that. Where is the hair even coming from? Yes. Yes. Just yes. Like, you can see it coming from spots over here. A couple little patches in the front. But all of this is just memories of hair. That's all it is. Just memories of hair. I may or may not be adding a Pickle Rick emote to my membership emotes. Ooh. He's like that one dude from Ned's Declassified School Survival Guide. You know, the teacher? Yes. Yes. I do remember that. Just shave that head, Cobes, and wear a hat. A cobra cap would be nice. Or a mask. Maybe a hockey mask would work. Or a white hood, considering what you've said lately. Hold on. Do.
To be fair.
To be fair. To be fair.
To be fair.
To be fair.
To be fair.
To be fair.
To be fair.
To be fair.
To be fair, Cobes' hair is stronger than Rev and Slabby's relationship. You're right. It is. It is. I bet he doesn't comb it. Not because he's lazy, because he may knock those thin, fine hairs off his forehead. And what would he do then? He would be fucked then. He would be fucked. Sent the screenshot to my partner. He nearly crashed. Oh no! Your poor partner.
Excuse me. If you're gonna talk shit on Ozzy Osbourne, you're gonna get blocked from my channel. I will go live when I feel like it.
Looks like Dad gave him permission to go live for a bit. Yeah, it's kind of what it feels like there, Cobes. You haven't been live in a while. You've been doing pre-records. Why haven't you been live, buddy? Why haven't you been live? Cobes' hair is looking more like Rack's hair, aka the skullet. That is also the same hair that Lord of Patriarchy rocks. Yes.
How about you appreciate the fact that I even still make videos? Nobody tells me when I can and can't go live. Can't and can't go live. Fuck off. I'm in a relationship, Stephanie, so...
Mango, you do realize that male pattern baldness is hereditary. Who is his dad? His name is Clint Saunders. And he's Josh's dad. His name is Clint Saunders. He's an asshole, but he enjoys it. Hold on. Let me see. Let me look something up real quick because I'm pretty sure that male pattern baldness actually comes from your mother's side. Male pattern baldness comes from your mom's side. Hold on. Yeah, baldness is strongly associated with the AR gene found on the X chromosome. Where's the hat? He only wears it on occasion. He wears the hat on occasion. Hello, hello, acehole. Cobes looks how I feel inside when I'm at work. I'm not at work 2 days off, then work weekend. Ugh. Aw. But, I mean, at least unlike Cobes, you have a job. It does. I'm being an asshole. Makes sense. Makes sense. I just want to make sure that it's clarified, though. Just because I know that some asshole would probably, like, show up in my comments and be like, actually. So, wanted to make sure I put it out there. Yes, I do know that it's on... It does come from the women's genes. Like, it... I mean, I don't think his mom won the genetic lotto, so she could have easily passed it down. Fair enough. Fair enough. You're lucky to have a job. I'm looking still. You'll get one, Beck. You've got this. You have got this. I believe in you. Mango, I'm so happy G-Man said he's gay. I haven't updated my G-Man clip channel in a minute. Oh, there were some golden nuggets in that stream last night. Absolutely golden nuggets.
But thank you for your $2. So the answer is no. Jessica's not moving in with me, by the way.
Good. Good. It's a good thing that she is aware of the fact that she is not moving in with you, because she's made it seem like she's going to be moving in with you on multiple occasions. She has also already referred to your money that you make on YouTube as y'all's money and said that you should be investing it and not spending it on stupid shit. So, like, yeah, make sure you make it super fucking clear there, Cobes. Because that bitch is crazy.
More gender relation rants soon and advice. Yes, Burrito, I can do that. Thank you for your $2. I agree with you. Jessica Messica does suck. And she's more obsessed with bullying me and Jessica than she is with taking care of her own goddamn kid. Thank you.
Cobes, you know nothing about Jessica Messica and her situation. You know about as much as Naked and Laughing does. And quite frankly, it's none of your fucking business. Why even bring that up? Why? Like, Jessica Messica's overall beef is with Naked and Laughing, not you. Just shut your fucking mouth. Hello, hello, little Cthulhu. Lovely to see you. Just here to lurk and occasionally spam the chat. That's fair. That is fair.
Do a mad session for your $2. Favorite Cradle of Filth album. I like all of their music, to be honest. Don't really have a favorite. What time is it in Casper right now? It is 12:31. Thank you, Horse Meat, for your $2. No, I still haven't found Puff yet. I'm looking for him.
Wait. Is that why you is that why you haven't been going live lately? You've been going out on the quest for Puff? Have you been searching far and wide for Puff? I don't. Cobes, I think it's time to stop. Also, we're all pretty sure that you probably found him when you moved the couch.
Right now, I'm sipping on a Rio Punch from Monster Energy Drink. Not a sponsor. Monster's my favorite energy drink company. They are not a sponsor. Yeah, one of my YouTube buddies sent a bunch of these Delta 8 vape pens and cartridges to my P.O. box. And Delta 8 is legal in Wyoming. It's not a need, DoorDash official. It's a want. And actually, I'm good on the alcohol for the moment.
It could just be my memory. Hasn't Puff been missing for like 5 years? No, Puff's only been missing since like almost a year. Only been missing for almost a year. He disappeared, what was it, like November of last year? Yeah, it hasn't been that long. Is Delta 8 legal to send through the United States Postal Service? It depends on the state. Every state has different laws and regulations as to what is allowed to be sent from your address somewhere else and what is allowed to be accepted in your mail. In the state of South Carolina, I could not order alcohol to be delivered to my house. But if someone else mailed me a bottle of alcohol, it was perfectly fine. Delta 8 is in this really weird gray area where it's possible that it was okay to send it, but it all depends. When it hits 18 months, he's not coming back. That's been my YouTube experience. Fair enough. Fair enough. So I added Dick Butt, Pickle Rick, and the ability to spam the chat to my membership emotes. Yes. South Carolina mentioned. Woo. Well, I got it. That's my home state. My home state. Love it. Click.
You're not even the real DoorDash, so I'm going to have to hide you from the chats. Must need money. You're hilarious. Money is not a need, it's a want. Like, I can go watch because I want to hang out with my fans and entertain y'all and do maybe a drink review from Monster. But y'all giving me money is just a bonus. All of this money I make from the live stream will probably go on to my Google AdSense, hopefully. Troy, thank you for your 99 cents. Trim that catfish, boy. You're just mad because you can't grow a stash, you little beta bitch. See, I got it on subscriber only mode.
No, they're telling you to trim the mustache because, like, how do you not get hair in your mouth every time you open it? Like, that shit is so far grown over that it's gross. It looks gross. Just, no. No.
So now you gotta subscribe to my channel just to talk shit. And then I got it on set to like 5 minutes between comments. Yes, I will take my girlfriend out when I can. When is Jessica coming to visit me? That's none of your damn business. I'm not saying shit about it on fucking YouTube. Just so y'all can fucking harass her and try to get her flight canceled. Bullshit. You spent the last 6 years ripping on me for not having a girlfriend and making fun of me for anything you could think of. And now I finally got a girlfriend. You can't fucking stop making fun of her. Donating is an option.
Yeah, because she, much like you, is a horrible person. Horrible. Fucking horrible person. Hello, Joey Schmo. It's lovely to have you. I hope that you were doing well today. You can go to a barbershop, pay about $20, and they will trim it for you. Yeah. It's really easy to do. But that's the thing, though, Beck. His bank account is quite literally always in the red. His bank account is always in the red.
Option is greatly appreciated. I do not ask people to give me money. I don't. I see plenty of people who fucking sit here and beg for money all stream, and it's like, no. Travis, thank you for your $2.
Well, that's the thing, though, Cobes. You do it in a very sly way most of the time. And it's not even that sly because everyone's picked up on it. See, whenever you're out of booze and you really want booze and you don't have the money to get booze, you'll sit there with your arms crossed and you'll be all attitudey and you'll be just upset and I don't have to drink until people give money. And then you chip right up. Well, Monster is expensive. My coffee is too. That's why I work. Hello, Jakai. It's lovely to see you. Hope you're doing well today. And Travis has asked for a tooth update. Come on, Copes. Show them teethers. Show the toothers.
My teeth need to be worked on, that's all I know. Mead update. I had my last glass of the Skittles mead the other day, and it was exquisite. Letting it age longer, definitely. Yeah, Lois, the circle protection on for Trump. Segue, we're going to talk about this because I'm so fucking tired of it.
Oh, Lord. All right. Everyone strap in. Just going to talk about the Trump thing. All right. What you got for us, Copes?
Like, I got bullied and picked on my entire life, and I still get bullied on YouTube. You don't fucking see me doing crap like that. An innocent American was lost. A firefighter died shooting his family from the bullets. And it's fucked off. But you gotta admit when Trump was like, keep fighting! I was like, yeah. I would have got up YouTube. I would have lit a cigarette and been like, you missed, motherfucker. I'm your hucklebearer.
You wouldn't have done that, you lying ass bitch. You wouldn't have done that. You would have been scared shitless. You would have run away. Hello, hello, 2 Dice. Watching your boyfriend get icy. Every time. Every time. He's the hucklebearer? According to him, yes. Yes. I wonder if G-Man and Rev ever hooked up. I know G-Man doesn't want Shani, but that baby carrot may have been too irresistible. You know, that's one of the things that we should have asked him last night while we were on stream with him. Should have done that. It's Huckleberry, not Hucklebearer. Do not insult Doc Holiday like that. Hello, hello, Coins and Capsaicin. Has Cobes found a new place yet? Cobes actually has been in the trailer now since May. So, yeah, he's all comfy in his place. And thank you, Coins and Capsaicin, for gifting 5 memberships. And we would like to welcome Yazzie Fizz, Jakai, Janie, Questions Authority, and Umbral Blossom to the Armchair Quarterbacks. But no, Cobes, if you were in a situation where there was a live active shooter that has shot into a crowd, you would not do that. You would not.
Say when. Thanks, yeah, for your $2. You got banned for the trolling, bud. You don't like Biden, then don't vote for him. You don't like Trump, then don't vote for him. But you should still go out and vote because it's your American rights. And because the many brave men, women, and they, thems fought for our freedoms to vote. There are countries out there who don't even have the right to vote. They're just stuck with the asshole that's in charge. You know, and it's like, how hard is it if you see some loner kid getting picked on in your local high school or college to stand up for him? You're like, leave him the fuck alone. Why don't you pick on someone your own size, you fucking asshole? Leave him alone.
Well, see, because teenagers don't have fully developed brains, and more often than not, depending on the teenager, will try to avoid conflict at all costs because, well, it's just too much risk. Too much risk. I forget what year it was, but it happened in Orange County. I believe something like that was happening. One of my friends from childhood was at work. He's good. He ran like heck. Yeah. About 2016, 2017. Yeah. Like, something like that happened. Most people's reaction would be to get down or run. Teenagers are assholes. They are. They are. Children in general can be major assholes. Pick on a tactical mead wizard, you wimps.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, if you're one of those loner types, you gotta learn to stand up for yourself. I don't take shit from my fucking YouTube trolls. For example, if my YouTube trolls text me, who gave you permission to go live? Nobody. Thanks for watching, asshole. Thanks for watching my videos. Well, nice glasses, 4 eyes. Yeah, well, having 4 eyes is better than 2. And all my trolls love to point out, like, Josh, your idol, Ozzy Osbourne, the Prince of Darkness, is a member of the Church of England. And I'm like, I don't care. Ozzy could dye his fucking hair hot pink and I'd still support him. Fuck off. Leave him alone. Leave me alone. How about that? And, like, if you're being bullied in school, man, fuck these losers. When you get out of high school, you got potential to do great things with your life. Great things with your life. Look at me. I got bullied and picked on and rejected by every chick I liked growing up. And bullied by my fellow classmates. And yet, I still pull chicks. I got a girlfriend. And I became a famous YouTuber with 100K plus subscribers. You don't know what life has in store.
That... You're right, Cobes. People don't know what life has in store for them. And I'm sure that younger you would probably look at you now and be like, what the fuck happened? Like, your story is not inspirational. And if any teenager comes across it, they should probably be like, ooh, cautionary tale. Let's not do this. Because you too could end up with terrible tattoos, relying on Papa Nips, and getting trolled by people relentlessly on a daily basis. Terrible soap news for Cobes. Dr. Squatch has a SpongeBob soap dropping. Ooh. Ooh. Oh my god, 2 dice.
I don't have any alcohol at the moment. I really don't care.
There it is.
I got a Monster, though, and it's pretty delicious. Now, if I was president of the United States of America, my campaign slogan would be Make America Greater. Be like, this country is pretty badass, but there's always room for improvement. I would legalize all drugs and prostitution for 21 and up, both to receive it, to get it, and hand it out, etc. Regulate it so it'd be super safe. And then I would also establish universal health care after doing all those other things that I mentioned. And then I would try to make peace with all the countries all around the world.
Cobes, you got big dreams there, my dude. But this is exactly one of the issues when it comes to presidential campaigns, okay? Because you can have all of these hopes, wants, and dreams on how you're going to change the country, but it is a years-long process to even make some of the most basic of changes. It is a years-long process to get things approved, and as the president, you can't just be like, oh, yep, I said it, now it has to happen. There's other people involved in that process. There's other people that have to sign off on that process. Like,
And establish world peace. I would offer free school lunches for children in kindergarten all the way up to senior year of high school. I don't know when Jessica's coming to see me, but that's none of your damn business. The level of depravity that people can't handle that Cobra has a girlfriend drives me fucking nuts. I get bullied for hating sickos, and every chick I try to talk to fucking gets bullied off of being my friend. And it's like, you know what? That's your opinion. You can go fuck yourself. And I would, as president, I would fight for the middle class and the lower class and blue collar, hard working types. The people who give this country backbone.
so not yourself. Yeah, no, Cobes, come on. So is world peace It never whirls correctly. It does not. It does not. Those poor peas. Those poor peas.
Let's fight for the people because it's power to the people. Neither I am cisgendered and straight. No, the thing of it is, I do shower with tactical soap, and then I also will put a little bit on my clothes to enhance the scents. I kind of feel like you're trolling me with that, so I'm gonna have to hide you from my channel. Jessica's doing good. She's hanging in there.
Hello, Blue. Welcome in. What a screenshot to jump in on. He looks depressed. He doesn't have any alcohol, but he has a monster. Doesn't have any alcohol. If Cobes is ever president, we'll get free Skittles mead. No, thank you. No, thanks. No. Thank you so much for gifting a membership there, Watermelon Pocky. And we would like to welcome 21 Grams to the Armchair Quarterbacks. Welcome. I'm convinced the only time to watch Cobes or Naked and Laughing is when they are together on screen. Just my opinion. That's fair. That's a fair opinion to hold, Blue. I may be spending money I don't have on DoorDash because I don't feel good today. Mama Shaw's illness might have gotten me. Oh. No. I hope that you feel better soon, and I hope that you don't have the COVID, because that's not going to help with the whole job hunt thing. Shit. I really hope that didn't just fall where I think it fell. Oh, thank goodness. Haha. Sorry about that, guys. I'm over here just fucking shit up, apparently. Where is Naked and Laughing streaming these days? On Twitch. She is streaming over on Twitch.
No, my birthday was not till March 26th. I'm pretty much ignoring all the happy birthday comments because they want a reaction. The only reason you hate Jessica is because you don't have a girlfriend. Broke-ass sexual chocolates. That is a hellaciously hilarious username. He did not pass away. Go fuck yourself. I guarantee you, if I Google it right now, he's still kicking. These people are fucking disgusting assholes. Ozzy Osbourne is still alive and kicking, so go fuck yourself. I don't need your membership on my YouTube channel badly enough. If you're gonna fucking talk shit on Ozzy Osbourne and then pay for a membership to my channel knowing I'm one of his biggest fans, go fuck yourself.
He's so angry. That shit was the same shit I say when I drop something into no man's land between the seat and center console in the car. So where the bed is sitting, I'm sitting at the head of the bed. The air vent is like right there, and we have the vent cover off so that the air circulates better and gets into the room better. And something went to fall in between that gap in the mattress and the headboard, and I was so afraid that it was going to fall into the air vent. That's not what I need right now. It's already been a shit start to the day. I don't need to make it worse on myself. Hello, Anita. I hope that you're doing well today. I find them boring when alone. Yes, reaction channels make it funny, but I would never watch either one alone without commentary. Boring to me. Now, when they're together, that's another story. That's live. Yeah, I get it. Like, usually I won't watch Cobes' stuff unless I'm on here. Like, I'll watch it with you guys, talk about it, but I typically don't watch it by myself. I'm doing good. How are you doing today? Today has been not so great, but it's okay because there is always the possibility that it will improve. Last night was fun. Last night was great, but I had a very rough start to the day, and hopefully it'll just get better.
I hope Ozzy's health gets better so we can safely move back to England. You know what? I don't need to be trolled. That's just it. I make it subscriber only comments. And it's like, you gotta subscribe to my channel just to talk shit. If you're gonna talk shit to Cobra, you don't gotta pay me money to do it. That's called donate to talk shit. That's not how bullying works. You people have a disconnect. Krista Moss, go fuck yourself. I'm not being grumpy. I'm just saying.
You are being grumpy. You are being a grumpy Gus. And actually, the best way to handle anyone that comes in to troll and stuff is to just not mention it. Just don't mention it. Like, if someone comes in and starts trolling you, just leave it be. Hide them and move on if you so choose. It's not that difficult of a concept. Hello, Oliver Jabroni. Hope you're having a good week with your fine self, Mango. It's an okay week. Last night was weird. Today started off not so great, but you know what? There's always tomorrow. Because tomorrow, the tiny one turns 11. Don't mention it. Don't mention it like Mango's long lost butt cheek. You leave my missing cheek out of this.
Y'all are dumb as fuck, dude. You don't understand how bullying works. Like, if I hate certain people, I don't pay them money just to talk shit when I can do it for free. Like, thanks for your money, dude. So my next album is called Life Ain't Fair. And I did have the song in my iTunes list, but apparently it's not showing up. So I'm going to have to go into GarageBand and put it back in there. Nope.
Oh, man. Cobes was just having a bad day yesterday. That soup he made is nasty. Absolutely. My birthday's tomorrow too. Well, happy early birthday, Anita. Can we get, like, cakes and stuff in the chat for Anita for a happy early birthday to her?
No big deal. All right, I'll play a little bit of Life Ain't Fair's song. Let's see. Rock and Roll Never Dies.
What the fuck is that? What in the absolute fuck is that music that he is listening to? Why does it exist? Why are there multiple cats wailing as the backing track? I am confused, concerned. That's his song. We're listening to Cobes' Inner Thoughts, Mango. Oh, okay. Well, Cobes' song is awful. Hey, I like Cradle of Filth. Okay, I got myself some Moe's. I feel like a burrito and queso, damn it. You enjoy that. You should have that a birthday gift at my birthday party on my birthday. But I have it clipped. I actually do have it clipped. So I could add it. We're on the same page. Is this music? This is music in the same way that mayonnaise is an instrument. Yes. Cobes looks like he's growing horns above his eyes. What the fuck? Yeah, it kind of does. Kind of does.
There's all you're getting of that. If you think it's so depressing, why are you on my channel? Go get blocked. Like, oh my god, you guys, Cobra's live. Quick, everyone, let's all get up and talk shit on him. My father's not mad at me for getting evicted because it wasn't my fucking fault. It was the trolls' fault for getting me evicted. They were harassing the conquistadors nonstop.
That actually had nothing to do with that. I'm pretty sure. You see, all of your fighting with Jessica, all of your, all of her flooding the laundry room and then fighting with people that worked there and fighting with your neighbors and yelling at all hours of the night and slamming shit and throwing shit and being a general nuisance was the straw that broke the camel's back on all of the issues that they were already having with you. So, yeah, they ended your lease. They're allowed to do that. And that's not on the trolls. That's on you for your behavior, for the things that you did and the things that you have done. That's what it is. If you welcome a banshee into your home, you're going to get some complaints. Absolutely. Absolutely.
I don't have a new P.O. box yet, but I will soon. If you think I'm boring, why do you watch? That's what I'd like to know. Because I don't have to be drunk to enjoy chat and hanging on stream. No, but you have to be drunk for us to enjoy it. Yeah, I want to ban you from my channel. Yeah, just so you can turn around and call me a fucking alcoholic as soon as I drink. Go fuck yourself, dude. Thank you all for watching the live. I'll catch you later. And thank you for your donations.
Thank you, Boglum Chronicles, for taking that and putting it into a digestible video. We absolutely appreciate you. So, I think what we'll do now is, we'll actually take a look at some old Shanny stuff. I have some old Shanny stuff downloaded. I have time. So, we're going to look at some stuff that that happened when the Detective Baja Blast incident happened. And Shanny was separated from Rev and inside of the hotel. So we're going to do that. I'm going to play y'all a song. And then we'll get into it. Why must you punish us? Because I love y'all. Does the old Shanny stuff include her Twitter? Oh, you're talking about Sexy for Christ on Twitter? No, it does not include Sexy for Christ on Twitter. But yeah, enjoy this.
His biological mom.
Fuck her.
She wasn't mentally okay, I don't think, you know. Mic check. My name is Clint Saunders. I'm Josh's dad. My name is Clint Saunders. I'm an asshole, but I enjoy it. My name is Clint Saunders. I'm Josh's dad. My name is Clint Saunders. I'm not a troll. I'm Josh's dad. I'm not gonna lie, I'm really horrible at it. I'm Josh's dad. And Josh is a mistake. I'm Josh's dad, which isn't always easy if I get yelled at. I'm Josh's dad. But the thing is I'm not proud of Josh. Oh shit, I'm a horrible parent. You know, and he has Asperger's. Yeah, that's really kind of funny. Anywho, my name is Clint Saunders. I'm Josh's dad. My name is Clint Saunders. I'm an asshole, but I enjoy it. My name is Clint Saunders. Hey Josh, brush your teeth. I swear to God, you need to brush your teeth. Somebody needs to swat that kid's ass. I'm Josh's dad. I'm not a troll. I'm not a troll. I'm Josh's dad. I'm not a troll. I'm an asshole. I'm Josh's dad. I swear to God, that kid needs discipline. I'm Josh's dad. Fuck.
That was Clint Saunders. He's Josh's dad. No, Ashley Rose, I'm not offended or like upset when people have a difference in opinion on stuff like music. Like everyone has their own tastes. It would be really stupid if I was upset about that. Hello, Jack Lamort. If you haven't been to Sexy for Christ, I suggest you do. You'll never forget it. No, you will never, ever forget it. Never, ever. Josh looks like he don't care for his dad. No, him and his dad, they have their differences. Yeah. They have their differences. Papa Nips has enabled Josh far too much. In my personal opinion. My partner is home now just saying the Clint Saunders song at him. Oh, yeah. He's Josh's dad. All right, so this is Shani. We all know Shani. We all hate Shani. This particular Shani video comes to us from when the Detective Baja Blast incident happened. Shani was arrested and Shani had to live in the hotel. So basically that timeline of events, May 15th, this is important for one of the videos that we are going to watch. On May 15th, they went to go see Detective Pikachu, got wasted, fought after they got home. Shani beat Rev. Rev got Shani arrested for being covered in, he was covered in bruises and shit. Shani in her 911 call and everything else claimed that he just wanted to go get a Baja Blast, apparently. I don't know. But hence Detective Baja Blast. And Shani was released to the hotel on May 16th. So again, arrest was May 15th. Shani released to the hotel on May 16th. Probably less than 12 hours inside of the jail. Let's be real here. I have a Baja Blast. I do not have a Baja Blast. I would like a Baja Blast. Actually, I would just like caffeine in general. I'm fucking exhausted. I was having like the worst anxiety dreams last night. But that's a little bit of backstory. Here we go.
I couldn't walk. It literally felt like jello. Like I was just like this going into the hospital today. And they tested to see if I was having a heart attack or if I had cardiomyopathy, because I told them about my mom having cardiomyopathy. So they gave me a chest x-ray just to make sure I don't have cardiomyopathy, because I've been dealing with like really bad, sharp chest pains. Actually, I have to go and call a cardiologist tomorrow because they still are concerned about it because my blood pressure was literally like a solid 133 over 86. And that is so fucking high for me. So fucking high. And at one point it was 168 over 103. That was really fucking scary.
Thank you. Thank you, Shaw. An x-ray can't tell you if you have cardiomyopathy. Also, fun fact, the ambulance never took her to the hospital. They checked her out in the ambulance to see if she would need to go to the hospital. She did not. So they took her via ambulance to the jail. Yeah. Yeah. Never had a Baja Blast. Never will after this. Oh, I like it. I like Baja Blast. But no, she never went to the hospital. She went to jail. So she lied about going to the hospital again. Big fucking surprise, right? Right. All those illnesses and not one of them has claimed her. What the fuck, disease? Yeah. Goddamn disease.
That was really fucking scary. The police know you were borderline? Yeah, I told them I was borderline. They don't care. They don't care. I needed to go to the mental ward. I didn't need to go to jail. I needed to go to the mental ward. You know, I freaked out.
Okay. I'm going to point this out every time. Her claim in the 911 call and stuff, her and Rev's claims after this had happened, before the body cam footage and stuff came out, was that Rev wanted to go get a Baja Blast. And this bitch, she knows what she's doing with this. She knows what she's fucking doing with this. She knows it. Going to sleep soon. I hope that you sleep well there, Nick. She knows what she's fucking doing. Look at that. By the way, if you guys have not seen the body cam footage from the Detective Baja Blast incident, or if you have not heard the 911 call, all parts of it are available on Fat Courtney Love's channel. Fat Courtney Love has them all uploaded. Hello, CT. Her blood is the consistency of cold Crisco. That sounds about right.
And it's my fault, and I take responsibility for it. But I want my baby so bad. I want my husband. I want my kids. And I'm so alone in this hotel room. So alone, you know. But this is how they deal with people who have mental problems in this country. They throw them in jail instead of throwing them in the mental ward like they should be.
Still not your husband. Yeah, still not her husband. Does the mental ward have all you can eat super bar? No. Unfortunately, they do not. Didn't she recently say she couldn't drink Baja Blast ever since that day it gives her flashbacks? Yeah, she said that before. She has said that before. But also, in this entire thing, so far, she's just like, oh, yeah, I take responsibility. This is my fault. Tell us what you did, Shanny. Tell us what you did.
But I'm gonna start doing DBT again and getting into that again. Because I shouldn't have freaked out like that.
You're not going to do DBT. What you're going to do, what she did do after this, was court ordered, as Shaw says it, I will not beat my boyfriend classes. She had court ordered, I will not beat my boyfriend classes. Shanny admitting fault? No, not possible. Yeah, no. She, look here, listen. She admits fault to a point. A point where she can get away with it. Must have been a bit ago, as she has more teeth. Yes. This is from 2019 after the Detective Baja Blast incident.
I did. And I'm not proud of it, but it happened. And like, really, what I want to do is I really want to try to expose how they treat mental patients in jail, because it's so fucking wrong. You don't fucking strip someone fucking naked and put them on a fucking concrete floor naked and put them in solitary confinement. Literally in solitary confinement.
They do if you are put on watch. If you are put on watch before your time with the judge, then yes, they will, because they will make sure that you have no way of hurting yourself at all. She's the combative patient that makes it worse for everyone. Yes. Yes. Yes, you strip search someone when they enter jail. Yes, they do. And you go into solitary either for watch or if they are waiting to place you in a cell. There's no way she fit in the tiny solitary cell. Solitary cells aren't tiny. Here, at least, in the U.S., solitary cells typically are not that tiny. Moses here, time for lunch. Fuck yeah, lunch. Imagine how much contraband Shanny could hide in her folds. Oh, she could bring something for everyone. Everyone.
Horrifying. And then all night long, I haven't had any sleep either. All night long. And I can't communicate with Jason, so he doesn't even know what happened. It's a horrible thing. He doesn't even know what happened. When I went to court today, he was there in court. He was there. And he was whispering, I love you to me. He got in trouble with police for doing that, actually, to me. But he was there. And he loves me, and I know he loves me.
He was there. He was there. He was at court, you guys. He was there. Yeah. No? Pretty sure he probably wasn't there because, no. Does she ever mention her children in this? At some point she does mention the children, but not in this. I don't think it's in this video. This is a cut down version of a much longer video she did. Hello, widows. Lovely to see you. I hope that you're doing well. You had a phone call. You could have messaged Jason's phone. He fucking knew you were going to jail for assault. They arrested you, for Christ's sakes. Yeah. He knew what was going on. They told him. He knew what was going to happen. He knew that he would end up with the order of protection because that's like the very first thing that they get done. So, yeah. He wouldn't answer.
Trigger my anger. He got in my face.
He wouldn't answer. He was too busy running in the park. Yes. He left the boys at home and went running around the park.
That's the worst thing you can do is just get in my fucking face like that and start like just don't do that to me. Like I black out and I get violent and I can't help it. I can't help it. It's I need to go to therapy for it because it is a really bad trigger for me is someone getting in my face, you know, and being aggressive toward me. I do have a tendency of becoming violent over that shit. And I know it's because of my, you know, my past rapes. And I get like defensive and shit. And I know I shouldn't, but it's like I don't think people realize when I say I hate men, I really do. I'm very much afraid of male aggression in any way, shape, or form. I'm really, truly afraid of it.
I don't believe you. I do not believe you. If she can't help being violent, then she should be in solitary. Yes, I 100% agree with you there, Jack. But, Shani, I don't believe that you are terrified of male aggression. Because anytime Rev starts to get aggressive with you and you're off camera, from what we know from Rev, you're pretty fucking mean to him. You're pretty violent with him too. You threw a can at him. If you're so afraid of male aggression, you wouldn't push Rev to the point that he gets aggressive with you. If you're so afraid of male aggression, you wouldn't have fought with G-Man the way that you did for multiple fucking years. You're not afraid of male aggression. In fact, male aggression is probably the only thing that you actually want. Because you probably don't see women as an equal enemy. Every abuser I've met talks about violent blackouts, and it's only with someone smaller than them. Never have I ever seen a violent person that claims blackouts fight someone bigger that yells at them. Yeah. I've never seen that either. Hello, Mrs. Mudduck. And because Mrs. Mudduck is here, I do have to say that Draven of the Draven Script channel is a weenie. That was Draven of the Draven Script channel is in fact a weenie. Mango, did the police leave the boys with Rev during this? Yes, they did. Rev was in charge of the boys while she started her I Will Not Beat My Boyfriend classes. And once she got into Colorado apartment number 2, CPS like cleared her to be able to pick up the boys from school and stuff. And eventually the boys were able to move in with her. Rev was supposed to stay separated from her, but he broke that order of protection and moved in with her anyway. Yeah. Yeah.
And that stupid bitch that was fucking yelling in fucking jail all night long. I'm like fucking suffering and fucking pain. And the stupid bitch was screaming, Eddie. Oh, here it is. She's like this little, like 5'2" little Mexican girl that's like barely like the size of a thimble or something. Tiny little girl with a big fucking mouth. I don't even know how she didn't even lose her fucking voice doing that shit.
Sounds like you were the one doing that shit.
But it's like, I want peace in my life. I don't want to keep going through this mental problem and ended up even going to the mental ward or going to jail because of my mental problem. I need help. I need help.
You have to want the help. You keep saying, I need help. You have to want the help. $10 bet she was the loud bitch bellowing, let me out. Oh, I have no doubt about it. Like, the way that her voice sounds, yeah, I have no doubt that she was the one that was doing all of the fucking screaming and yelling. No doubt. She always needs help. Yeah, but just gotta want it first.
And I don't know how to get help. Because it's like everyone looks at borderline personality disorder and they look at it like you're some fucking cruel, malicious person, and you're not. You're not. All you are is an abused person that has really bad coping techniques and blows up on people because it's a defense mechanism and I need help from it. It doesn't happen often. That's the thing. It doesn't happen often. It's just like when stress starts building up, and I know it's the stress what happened online and everything, and dealing with my kids and dealing with Jason and all that.
So, online stuff stressed you out to the point, according to you, right here, that you beat Jason? Online stuff stressed you out to the point that you beat Jason. That might just be your cue to get offline. That's crazy. That's crazy. Update, burrito was delicious. Now I have chips and queso to snack on. Ooh. That'll make me hungry. If the internet is stressing you to the point of violence, stay off the fucking internet. Yeah. And we already know because the 911 call and the body cam footage is out there. We already know that what had actually happened was they got super fucking drunk. Jason didn't want to be there. Like, he didn't want to go see the movie. And she was like, no, you're coming with us. We're going to go see this movie. He did not want to. She tried to hold his hand during the movie. He slapped her hand away because he didn't want to hold her hand. That's an okay boundary to have. And when they got home, she blew the fuck up on him. And beat him.
And then the G-Man thing, and it just all just built up. And I didn't realize the stress level was building up because I was so focused on taking care of my family. And then it happened and I blew. I'm sorry I did it. Because, you know, you may call me an awful person all you want. But me slapping someone across the face, I don't think is equivalent to being naked on a concrete floor in fucking solitary confinement. Being completely ignored with no water or no food or anything.
No water, no food, no nothing. I'm guessing he wasn't slapping her hand away. He probably just pulled his hand away. But she needs to embellish to deflect from her behavior. It's likely. But also, like, if she was repeatedly trying to grab his hand and, like, him just moving his hand away wasn't getting the point across, if he just, like, did a little onto her hand, just a little tap like that, she would see that as slapping. Where was she left with no water or food? Oh, in the concrete room in the jail while she was naked. No water, no food. She's naked because the officer told her to even put shoes on. Shoes she refused. She didn't put bottoms on. Yeah, that's Shani. They Googled her.
I know I can't see the love of my life or my babies. I'm stuck in this hotel. I'm still getting those chest pains that are so sharp. And I don't know if they're stress. The thing is that they think that the emergency room thinks it's stress. He took the x-rays. Oh, I don't have breast cancer either. They checked that out too.
You weren't there long enough for them to do that shit. You didn't even go to the hospital. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? You didn't get transported to the hospital. You got transported to the jail. You went to jail. I really am thinking someone needs to stream the arrest video for people with questions. Mango. You know what? I can see about getting those downloaded. And we will go from there. Yes. Jail won't test you for breast cancer even if you did go to the hospital. What the fuck? Yeah, no. Like, she is painting this big, huge story when she literally got arrested on the 15th and was in the hotel on the 16th.
So I don't have myocardial. I don't have cardiomyopathy. I don't have breast cancer, thank God. But what I do have is like a horrible case of anxiety. And I don't know.
Also, I want y'all to note something. Because not that long ago, we watched a video that Shani put out on June 6th, 2019. Less than a month after this video. Where she's talking about how she's so afraid, you guys. She's so afraid because she's waiting to hear back on whether or not she has breast cancer. And look at this spot on her titty. Like, that was less than a month after this. So which is it, Shane? Did you get checked for breast cancer when you got arrested? And they somehow magically took you to the hospital and not the jail? Or what happened?
I want to stop it. Because it's triggered so easily, I think when I go therapy, I think I'm gonna have to ask for some like anti-anxiety drugs because I don't realize how bad it's gotten. It's just so much has happened. It's
That spot might be from not washing. The spot in question that she showed on June 6th actually looked like she just like punched herself in the tit. Because it's on the top. The one that she's worried about now, allegedly, is on the bottom and is a cyst, and that is most definitely from not washing. The only problem with Shani is that the main cause of 90% of her ailments is her being obese. Yes, it's the obesity. Truth triggers Shani. It does. It does. Yes. They must have meant to take her to the hospital and took a wrong turn and ended up at the jail. Since the cops didn't have money for gas, they decided to leave her in the jail overnight. Yeah, it must have been it.
like I'm dealing with the loss of my parents and my family and then G-reality and dealing with Jesus, alcoholism, and then dealing with my boys growing up. It's just like this one thing and then another thing and then another thing all piled up at once. And it's just like, oh. I blew. I'm so sorry. I blew.
See, fun fact, I have a lot going on offline. There's a lot of stuff that goes on offline that I don't talk about on here because, well, that's my personal business. Do I get stressed out? Yes. Do I get really anxious? Of course. I had anxiety dreams last night. They were awful. But Shani, I talk to someone about it. I don't let it build up to the point that I just lash out. And I also don't blame my stress and anxiety for destructive actions. It's a simple thing. Hello, hello, QTC. It's lovely to see you. I hope that you're having a wonderful Thursday. Mango, it's sort of messed up you don't share your entire life with strangers online. Well, oh well.
I was taking care of everyone else but myself. Maybe staying in this hotel room and waiting for the restraining order to be over might be good for me. You know, because I've never really had time alone. I did bring this on myself, but at the same time, I didn't either because I have a mental condition that I can't help. So it's like, it's a bunch of things and a bunch of reasons. But I ultimately did bring this on to myself. You know,
ultimately, I did bring this on to myself. No fucking shit. You beat Jason. Mano doesn't talk about her lost butt cheek is as gone as Madeline McCann. Oh my god. Hello, hello, Koi Wolf. Welcome in. It's lovely to see you. I blame stress and anxiety for encouraging me to eat that extra donut. You know what? I can get behind that. Mango won't talk about the hallway neither. Look here, listen. That hallway came out of nowhere. Okay? It came out of nowhere. Hello, hello, Godshaw. Welcome in. She's had 6 years of psychology classes in college with no degree, but she needs help. Yeah. You know, when she was doing those 6 years of college, I wonder how that overlapped with her 20 years of medical experience, her 20 years of commercial kitchen experience, and apparently, according to her, here recently, her 20 years of knowing Rev. It's such a weird overlap. It's so weird. So weird. I'm surprised this bitch has never claimed DID. You know what? Honestly, I'm surprised about that too. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Here, recently she claimed that she's known Rev for 20 years. Mind you, Shani is about to be 41. Jason is about to be 40. So she's claiming to have known Rev since he was 19. Which we know is not true.
Because I needed to take care of myself. And I didn't. Because I was taking care of everyone else.
Hmm. 6 years of community college. Did she go to Greendale? Yes. She proudly flies that E pluribus anus flag. Wonder what she thought of the Dean.
But I'll get through this. I always do. I always do. You know, but I think it's wrong. When you see someone suicidal, you arrest them and you put them. I guess that's the law here. And
according to the 911 call, you were afraid for your life. You were afraid for your life and afraid for the boy's safety. Huh. Weird how that changed.
Like I said, I only slapped him just to get him out of my face. It was fucking stupid of me. And I called the police because I wanted. Hey, don't be messing on Trump, okay? I'm staying at a nice hotel. So I'm not gonna be hating on Trump. Staying at a nice hotel. So I'm not gonna be hating on Trump.
Hot damn. Hello, Matt C. Oh, wow. Never got the notification. Man, I'm so sorry, Matt. I'm so sorry. But it's lovely to see you, and because you're here, I do have to play this just for you. There it is. Perfect. This could have been a moment of clarity, but nope, not at all. See, Shani was not expecting for someone to get body cam footage and the 911 call. Shani was not expecting that. And so she's going to paint this however she wants. Inability to keep eye contact is a sign of shady behavior. It can be, yes. It can be. Rev is like 4 feet shorter than you. I don't care about ID height. He is teeny next to biggin. Yet, well, I mean, everyone's teeny. Everyone's teeny next to her. Yeah, I paused here just for that reason. Just for that reason. Rev saying lately he has a 7-inch penis, and then the other day said 8 inches, making me laugh. I typed in chat that Shani's legs don't work correctly because Rev used that thing. Oh my god, Matt! Matt, why do? We love you, but why do? Just why do?
But it still hurts. But I do take responsibility. I do know I lost my shit and I lost my temper. And I need to fix this thing in my head. When I get cornered, I black out and I fucking pop. I don't know what causes that in my head because I'm not a violent person. But when I'm cornered, though, when I feel like that male aggression on me, I stop.
She just pops. I can't even get my voice to do that. Like, oh man. But Shani, no. This is a nice little cover up that you're trying to do. But no.
The same thing happened with Chris's brother. He started getting in my face and started pushing me. And I popped.
Okay, so what she's referring to is back in 2014, Shani was arrested for another domestic violence incident. This one happened in Minnesota and involved Chris's brother, her at the time brother-in-law. Shani has made all sorts of wild claims about Chris's brother, but she chased him with an axe through a plate glass door. She chased him with an axe, and he went through a door. And because that's her brother-in-law, she was charged with domestic violence because she has that relationship with him. Back in the day, I had a very short fuse and a nasty temper. Never once did I lay hands on anyone. Yeah, see? It's crazy how that works. In-laws, am I right? Oh my god. As you do. Yes, apparently. That's what you're supposed to do, Just chase them with an axe through a door. Or something.
I don't like men who... I don't want male aggression on me. Simple as that. And I think that's understandable. I know I'm sick. I know I have mental problems. And maybe it's a good thing this happened because I can find some kind of help. I wouldn't mind taking a domestic violence course or something like that, or an anger management course.
Yeah, she wouldn't mind taking something that she was court ordered to do. I never picked up on that. I wouldn't mind taking a domestic violence class or an anger management class. Yeah, you won't mind it because you're required to do it legally. Huh. Crazy how that works. Hello, purple stuffing. It's lovely to see you. It wasn't her. It was the Rougarou. You're right. It was the Roug. That's my bad. But also, thank you, PayPal person, because that is a legal name. We appreciate you. And let me update that pin. Doot, doot, doot. 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 But yeah, it's crazy. Those courses are 3,000 minimum. I mean, together, yes. Typically for the domestic violence classes, you pay for each one that you go to. It's $50 per, and it's usually over within like 8 weeks. But yeah.
Just something to show me what would be a better way how to cope. What's a better way how to deal with a situation like that when you feel threatened? I've done therapy with hypnosis. It helped with my PTSD, and I think that's what it is. I think it's my PTSD that just. It's just like when I get male aggression on me, it's just like all of it.
It always comes back to PTSD with her. Always comes back to PTSD. Even recently, she was like, when we get knocks on the door, we have a PTSD response. No, you don't. Because we saw someone approaching the door and knock, and all you did was look over at the door very casually and mute. That wasn't even... No. Okay. I have CPTSD. Okay, because of abuse. And my person didn't text me that they were on the way home. And they showed up at home and the screen door slammed closed. And I had been washing dishes. And I immediately dropped what I was doing, whipped around, and my heart rate had spiked. And I was about to have an anxiety attack because I didn't know what the fuck was going on. It was just him. I was not expecting him, but it was him. And you know what? He apologized. He was like, oh my God, I am so sorry. I did not realize that you would have that type of reaction. And I was like, it's cool. Let me just calm down first. It happens. But, Shani, you don't have PTSD, my guy. You don't. Even Small Human ain't having it. No. Small Human has no clue what's going on, but he's still over their shit. Perceived male aggression, if that. Yeah. Hello, Miss Mandy Reacts. Welcome in. It's lovely to see you. I hope that you're doing well today. I had that same issue. My man put cameras now, so now I get a text every time he gets home. That's good. That's good. Male aggression, she likes to initiate by purposely escalating a minor situation. Yep. Absolutely. I hear you when someone knocks on my door or just talks in the hall or my ex says he's coming over right now to talk to me because it's important. Sit on my bed and panic cry. Yes. Yes. PTSD from her mother asking her to clean up after herself. You can see when she flips that switch and tries to purposely say something to make Rev angry. Yeah. She does it all the time. All the fucking time.
All the fucked up shit guys have done to me. All of it just comes back at fucking once. And I just it's like, pop.
You keep saying that she pops. Please don't.
I've done his hypnosis with DBT therapy. I've does help for a while. It does. When you first have it done, it works. It calms you down and shit. But you have to constantly go under hypnosis for it to like constantly be that steady.
What? Does DBT involve hypnosis? Does DBT involve hypnosis? Huh? I love how little guy roars with laughter every time Shani says something stupid. He's awesome. Yeah, I love that kid. He's great. Small human clicking away. Does he know the way? Oh my god. He was addicted to that fucking meme for like a year and a half. All the time. My darling friends, whenever I was in voice chat and didn't have my headphones on, would click at him to get him to click back.
I mean, I used to also do self-hypnosis, but it's like as a Christian now, I don't know if hypnosis is a good thing to do. But at the same time, I need help.
You used to do self-hypnosis. Shani would sit down and hypnotize herself. For what reason exactly? What? I know. Sounds ridiculous.
I can't live my life like this. Blowing up and blacking out and attacking the people I love due to my own fucking problems that I deal with. I can't do that. It's not good for them at all. And they deserve a lot better. They deserve a lot better than that. You could use weed as I can't use any controlled substances right now until after the court case. So, as the time being, I am completely and 100% sober and going to be. As painful as it's going to be, not having the THC system, I did ask, though, can I still get CBD? And they said, yes, you can still use the CBD, but not the THC. And I was like, okay, I'll take the CBD. I think that's what you'll be seeing on my Wakey Bakes is me like for a while using CBD products instead of the THC products.
Man, crazy how they want you to follow, I don't know, the law. Wild. I mean, in this case, Shani, because there was a domestic violence incident, CPS was involved. Of course. Because the kids' protection was also an issue. So, yeah, CPS, for the random drug tests and stuff, they don't want to see THC on there, even if it is legal in the state. Anti-marijuana advocates would drool to use her as the poster child to say it is addictive. Oh yeah. They would be all over that shit. All over that shit.
But I don't know when the next Wakey Bakey is going to be because I'm still trying to figure shit out. I mean, this is all new. This just happened. Like, this literally just happened. Are you going to court? I'm going to the courthouse tomorrow, and I'm going to see if I can get this restraining order pulled. And so is Jason. We don't want this. We don't want our family separated.
You beat him. You beat him. Like, no. You're going to have to be separated while you complete those classes. That's how it works. Crazy. Do tissues not exist in Shani's world? No. No, they do not. They do not.
We love each other. We love each other. I could never do that. I could never leave my family. As fucked up as I may be, I still love my family. I still love my family. And I'm so sorry I did that. But then again, it's like, when you fucking mentally go, when you're mentally fucked up, that shit happens.
That is an excuse. That is an excuse. When you're mentally fucked up, things like this are gonna happen. No. Not if you're, I don't know, responsible, self-aware, take accountability for your actions and your words. Come the fuck on.
Do you know they don't have a mental ward in this area? That's why I went to jail. They don't have a mental ward in this area. They have like a crisis center where you can talk to someone, but they don't have a mental ward.
You went to jail because you were arrested for beating Rev. And they decided that you were fine enough to go to jail. Hello, Yami Jackie. Am I a woman? A man? Black? White? No, I'm a dragon. Rawr. Rawr. Hi. It's lovely to see you, Yami. Last night was fucking interesting. That was a thing that happened.
You have to go down to Denver in order to go to a mental ward. And it's like, what the fuck? I wish I knew that when I moved here. Because I need to live in a place where there is a mental ward nearby. Because once in a while, I do need it. I do need that time to fucking chill out.
Well, now is your opportunity to have time to chill out since you were separated from Rev and the boys. If you love someone, you don't strike them. If you... I can read. I've been in screaming matches and have said I love you, but I really don't like you right now. Yeah. Yeah. Like... And the thing is, even after those screaming matches, I'm sure that you've been able to go cool down, regroup, and actually have a conversation about what the fuck happened. You figured out where that miscommunication lies, and you're able to work on it. And that's what adults do. Last night was fan-fucking-tastic. It went off the rails real fucking quick. Like, it just went off the rails so fucking fast. Why was G-Man naked in front of posters meant for children. I don't understand. It was so goddamn interesting. I'm just so glad we were together to share it. I have so many questions that don't have any answers after last night. So many questions. Hello, Sad Bard. Oh, we watching Old Shanny? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Where was this? Oh, Underhaven Gold Channel. G-Man joined the panel. And things went south very, very quickly. Toast and Jules joined us. Yami popped in for a minute. Raptor Blue popped on at the end. But yeah, G-Man hung out with us for like, shit, 2 hours? I think it was. He was there? Yeah. It was a time. It was a time.
That time to, talk to just doctors. And I know it sounds fucked up to people who are norm, but your girl's messed up in the head.
Yes, you are.
I've been abused my whole life, so I've gotten really bad fucking mental disorders because of it. And I end up being abusive too. And I don't want to be that person. I don't want to be that person. I don't want to be like them.
I don't want to be a bad person and continue to do bad shit. Crazy how that works. Damn, I slept for 12 hours yesterday. I was not having a good day. Honestly, right now, I would love to be asleep. I would absolutely love to be passed the ever-living fuck out. I have not been having a great day, but I got too much shit to do, unfortunately.
But I'm so lonely here. It's so quiet. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to sleep. I miss my man. I miss my husband so much.
What about your boys?
He was such a sweetie pie. I went in the courtroom and I saw him there. I didn't think I was going to see him. And there he was, telling me he loved me. Jason was there after I did that. He loves me. You wouldn't do that to someone if you didn't love them. And he was there for me. He's still there for me. It's just, we can't talk. Too bad we can't do that spiritual talking that we used to do together. Like all night long, I was hearing Jason's voice saying, "Shannon, are you okay?" I don't know if it was just in my head, but it sounded so audible.
Yeah, that was in your head. That wasn't him spiritually talking to you. That was in your head.
I love that man so much. I love him so much. I know he can be messed up sometimes too. So I messed up too, but it's more than that between us. We look beyond our fucked up selves, our messed up selves. We look beyond that with each other. Because we know we're both messed up, but at the same time, it's like we want to be there for each other because we're the only people we have.
Okay, so you're so lonely. It's so quiet there. You miss Jason so much. What about your boys? All we have is each other. What about the boys? What about the boys? Any psychiatrist, did the voices tell you to beat Jason with a whip or throw a can at him? Yeah, did they? Did the voices tell you to do that? Batshit Crazy 101. Hey, remember how the moon is fake, folks? Yes, it's a hologram. The moon is a hologram. Next time you have a psychiatrist appointment and they're giving you shit, say, could be worse. I could be this bitch, and pull out a Shanny video. You know, next time I talk to my therapist, I am definitely going to do that. She's probably going to have major questions for me, but she knows about Shanny. She's just never seen Shanny. We talk about things. Thank you, Heon, for the Cash App for fail whale noises. Yes, these are indeed massive fail whale noises. Let me do math. Okay. I can do stuff. I'm good at stuff. And that's how Mano gets 5150. No! I thought it was green cheese. Well, I mean, Wallace and Gromit did discover that it is, in fact, cheese. If memory serves, it's a nice Wensleydale. I love Wallace and Gromit. I might put that on for me and the small human later. I might just do that. I has Chipotle, but it's only because our electric manager is leaving. Gonna miss that bastard. He gets to go and build robots. Ooh. Ooh. I want to build a robot. A robot.
I don't have anyone else but Jason and those boys.
Oh, there we go. There's the boys.
Like, all through the police station and the hospital, you're asking me, do you have this person to stay with? You have friends? No.
Well, you see, Shanny, that is what happens when you decide to, first of all, take your boys, move them to Pennsylvania, show up on some random dude's doorstep, wet brain him, and then move everyone out to Colorado. That's what happens. You don't have a support system. And once you got out there, you never made any effort to build a support system. You never put in any work to find a support system. So yeah, of course you didn't have anyone. You chose to not have anyone. Hello, your cat's filthy vomit chunks. It's lovely to see you. I hope that you are doing well today.
It sucks being me. And it sucks that I have no fucking support.
You chose this.
But that's okay. I have myself. I'm fucking strong. I can fucking do it.
That's the end of that video. I'm going to give us a small advertisement and we'll move on to the next one, which is titled Beyond Depressed. Because this video right here that we are watching was from May 16th, 2019. The next one is from May 18th of 2019. So let's watch some white girl potato salad while I get this pulled up.
White girl potato salad.
Some banging potato salad, mind you, from a white person making it. Okay.
Smells like desperation and tastes like Witty's chili.
God bless. Can I get an amen? Can I get an amen? No, I cannot get an amen, but I digress.
The best ingredients only your parents can afford. White girl potato salad.
I only like the Amish. You gotta get the Amish potato salad and then cook some chicken, fried chicken, and you take the fried chicken and throw it in the potato. You can't eat it any other way.
The torso, it's good.
White girl potato salad. So, this one, May 18th of 2019. She is beyond depressed, folks. She is beyond depressed. I did speed her up this time because I definitely forgot to last time.
I didn't sleep very well. I tried. Woke up again with stomach problems. Still haven't eaten anything. Just staring in a dark room.
Still haven't eaten anything, but that's a Coke can right there beside you. Sure you haven't been eating anything? It's you. Of course you've eaten something. Methica would put craisins and almonds into a potato salad. Ugh. Ugh. What I want to do sometime soon is make a German hot potato salad. Ugh. Ugh. Hello, Billy and Portly. With arms wide open, I strike down Rev. Yes. Damn. 5 seconds in and already lying. Oh, yeah. Here, hold on. Wait. There it is.
Why'd you lie? What the heck?
What the heck? Well, let's see. There's Coke, so she probably had water. Yeah. No, water's for peasants at this time.
And crying. It was so fucking beyond isolated. With absolutely no support. The government took my support away. They took my husband away. I want my husband. I want my husband. I can't do this alone. I can't do this alone. This isn't right. This isn't fair. It shouldn't happen. I need help. I'm so suing them for emotional distress.
You're going to sue for emotional distress that you brought on yourself? Sorry. That was such a good impression that I thought it was actually Shani. Damn it, Mango. My bad. Shani. I mean, yeah, at this time y'all had money. Like, Rev, got you a lawyer for this case, and y'all had the same lawyer for the charges that came about from the hit and run. But, like, you brought this distress onto yourself. You opted to beat Rev with the sex whip, got arrested for it after you called 911 and you told them a completely different fucking story as to why you were calling. So, oh, and then in her very first video from the hotel, she tried to say that she called 911 on herself. Yeah. Yeah.
This is not how you should treat the mentally ill. You isolate them to the point. You said you were worried about me being suicidal, and you isolate me.
Yes.
You take my support away.
Yes.
Do you really care, government, about the individual from harming themselves? Or do you care more about your fucking money and proving your goddamn case, which is fucking bullshit? You fucking pigs, it's not supposed to be about a business being a police officer. It's about doing the right thing.
And they were doing the right thing. They separated you from the person that you beat, and they separated your children from the person that was beating people. They were doing the exact right thing. They were following the right protocol. What? She thinks when someone pleads insanity, it means they get let go. Like, that's what it sounds like. If she pleads that she's, mentally ill and stuff, that, like, it's all forgiven. No. No. You know what? They do. It's called, you gotta take initiative by providing the resources, but you gotta do the footwork. Oh, wait, you don't walk. The government just wants a taxpayer, but since you don't work or contribute to society, the government followed the royal protocol. Hopefully they followed Tony Chase's royal protocol. She says the same things about medical workers as of recently. Same rhetoric. Yes. Yes. It absolutely is the same rhetoric. They're not helping me. They're not doing these things. They're taking these things away from me. They're not allowing this to happen. Like, when it comes to healthcare workers, yeah, no, Shani, they're not going to coddle and baby you. And they're only going to work with you if you work with them. And as for this situation, they were following what they're supposed to do because you were a danger to others. I really want to see what she thinks helping is. I would love it. Love it. Tony Chase for president because he is still more sane than the other two. I would not mind having Tony Chase as president. I want to see what happens with that. Tony Chase should run.
About protecting people from harm. Trying to invent a fucking story and a scenario to rip a fucking family apart. You pigs. You filthy pigs.
Oh, my bad. It was not a Coca-Cola. It was a can of Dr. Pepper. That's my mistake. But, Shani, they're not trying to build a story and a narrative to keep you separated. You beat Rev. You beat Rev. Like, I don't know what else to fucking tell you. You beat Rev, and they wanted to make sure that you, who harmed Rev, would not be able to harm him again or harm the children. Shani's version of help is giving her what she wants for her self-diagnosis and tell her she's right. Fair enough, Matt. That's fair. Ooh, can I become an American citizen just to vote for Tony? Yes. Tony Chase for president, Griffin Doggo for temporary American citizenship just to vote for Tony Chase. We got to get on that. Shani would never stoop so low as to drink that peasant soda. Yes, Coca-Cola is for peasants, much like water.
And I don't want to be called. I want my family. I want my family.
She wants her family.
I'm so alone. I'm so alone. I'm so alone. I'm so alone. I don't like being alone in the dark place. I need my family.
Shut the fuck up, Shani. Oh my god. Fuck you, I love my Coke. I like Coca-Cola, okay? I like Coca-Cola. I have another Baja Blast. Mama Shaw got a 6-pack. Fuck yeah. Just don't go, beating people with whips non-consensually. Shani wants the world to work out how it benefits her and the trolls lose. But in this strange place called reality, the trolls are productive members of society while poking fun at the couch blob. Yeah. No, that's typically how it works. Why did you just scream? What is going on? OMG, so just as Shani said she was so alone, crickets were sounded over the loudspeaker. My boss has excellent timing. Don't ask why he does that. I work with crazy people. Well, honestly, it sounds like a fun work environment.
I need my husband. I want my husband. I want my husband.
Man, all this boo-hoo and ha-ha and over her fucking husband and her family, but she mostly just mentions the husband. He didn't scream. He odd different. Fair enough. Fair enough. Not your husband. No, it's not her husband. She really does cry like the Cowardly Lion. Yeah, she does. She does actually do that. Huh. She ran a similar script when her dad passed. Oh yeah, she did. Man, it's really easy to point out all the similarities between these scripts. In order to produce tears, one must have water in your system. She never drinks water, so no tears. Fair enough. That's the easiest explanation.
My husband.
She cries carbonation, though. She does. She does. All right, so I have one more old Shani video. We're not going to watch the whole thing because it's like an hour and 14 minutes long, but we'll at least watch some of it because Shani is going to place some accusations against members of law enforcement. It's called Colorado Police Corruption and Lack of Mental Health Resources. It comes to us from the same day as this, May 18th, 2019. And after this, we'll watch some bad food. Look, she's fresh out of the shower. Both of her husbands left her in two extreme ways. Doug chose 2 lawyers, a judge, and a jury of his peers to get away, while Chris got some top from her IRL bestie. But Shani cheated on both of them. Yeah. Shani ended up married to Chris less than a year after the divorce with Doug was finalized. And then she was, quote, married to Rev approximately 4.5 months after her divorce with Chris was finalized. Funny how that works out. All right, let me speed her up. But yeah, we'll look at some of this, and then we'll end on either a food dudes or a Kate. I'm not sure. We'll figure it out when we get there.
All right. Get this on here.
Because I've been doing a lot of investigation on the mental health here and the police corruption here. And I found out that this is probably one of the worst states in America if someone has mental health problems. They have literally 15 psychiatrists per 100,000 people within this state. That's not enough. In order to get a counseling or to talk to a psychiatrist is a 5-month waiting list.
Which is common. It is common to only have so many practicing psychiatrists per 100,000 people. It's common. Because psychiatrists are the ones that can prescribe medication, whereas a therapist can talk to you about shit and maybe recommend a psychiatrist depending on what the fuck you're saying. Oh, is this the one that the Justice for Shannon video comes from? Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I will absolutely go check that out. I will. Don't worry. I wrote it down too. Shrinks are medical... Small human, please stop. Shrinks are medical doctors with very limited appointments available. A psychologist is a licensed therapist that helps you. Yes. Hold on just 1 second, you guys. Sorry about that. Had to have a tiny talk with the tiny one about why it's not okay to smack mommy on the knee really fucking hard. That shit hurts, bro. That hurts. Yeah, giggle. Shani needs love. Shani needs food. Shani needs justice. For Gotham. Sorry. He's got those big feelings. He does have big feelings. But there's better ways to express those big feelings. There's much better ways to express those big feelings. Dr. Pastor Lawyer Small Human Esquire has thoughts and feelings about things. He does. He does. Was it a good joke? Maybe he was slapping your knee. I don't know what's going on anymore.
They've closed down a bunch of mental health facilities in the state of Colorado, and they've said it's been a national crisis since they have.
Yes. Mental health care has been an ongoing national issue. Mental health care is something that is, once again, overworked, underpaid, and is generally underfunded by every state. And it's not just here. It is a global issue. There are some places where, yeah, mental health care, great. But the vast majority of places, mental health care is lacking. Like, imagine the giant puddle she'd leave behind. Oh, God. Oh, God.
The police here are corrupted. You can look at the Boulder County Police and see an article about them arresting a black man, a young black student, because they didn't believe he belonged at the campus, and they decided to label a garbage picker-upper as a weapon to this black man. It's very similar to them saying that my sex whip is a weapon to my husband.
No. That is very, very different, because your sex whip was used as a weapon on your husband. You are comparing your situation in which you beat your husband to someone that was wrongfully arrested. You don't see how the two are not the same? What? It literally was, though. It was! What? Yeah. Yep. And it circles back to her somehow. Don't worry. It circles a lot. A lot of circling done in this. Yeah, no one really gives a shit about mental health until someone else's mental health fucks with yours. Unfortunately, yeah, that's very true there, Bill. That is true. I remember that. They also called him homeless just because he was in transition from dorm to finding a place for the summer. Yeah, there was a lot of shit fucked up with that situation. But, Shani, what does that have to do with you? What does that have to do with you?
I think what they do here in order to get their quota is they fabricate stories and they have people go through the legal system in order to keep their quota. But they're not doing proper police investigation at all. At all. They're not doing proper police investigation. They strip the females down naked in front of the male inmates. Huge civil rights violation there. They treat the females differently than the males. They treat the females with high aggression, while the males, they, good old boys, buddy type thing.
No. No. Just no. That, Shani, you expect us to believe that that's what happened to you? Because yes, what you described is in fact a huge civil rights violation, and there have been scenarios in which that has happened, but that is not something that happened to you. You were in jail for less than 12 fucking hours. You were in jail for less than 12 fucking hours. I bet she's about to provide proof for that statement, right? No, Matt. Oh, Matt. If you think your city police or county sheriffs are corrupt, contact the state police. If the state police is corrupt, contact the FBI. There's avenues to get the proper parties involved. Yes. Yes, there are.
I've talked to a rape counselor, and he told me to contact ACLU, and I will be doing that on Monday. Because even the rape counselor thinks it was a violation of my civil rights, of my human rights. Everyone I talk to says my human rights was violated by them. And I agree. I agree.
Hold on. Hold on.
Why'd you lie? What the heck?
Why, Shani? Because you told us that they did the strip search on you and they put you into essentially solitary, your own holding cell, while you were naked and stuff, which means to me that you were on watch until your appointment with the judge. But I don't know. I don't know. You know, I saw people mistreated by the police at this time in that area, and she has no idea. I didn't see her at a goddamn thing because she was never at anything. She was never at anything.
I should have not gone there. And how dare they use a sex toy and use it as a weapon? When both people said it was a sex toy and we use it on each other consensually. They did the same thing to a black man with a garbage carrier, or, you know, one of those pokers that you pick up garbage. You can look this up, too. The dean of the University of Colorado at Boulder slammed Boulder police over this. This happened in March. They're still under heavy investigation in internal affairs over this. And I think with me going to the ACLU, they're going to have increased internal affairs on them for police corruption and how they treat their female inmates.
No. Nope. No, they won't. Because, okay. Here's here's the thing. Shani. You and Rev were in a fight and you beat him with the whip. I don't know how many, like, I know quite a few people that are in the scene, you know. They do kink stuff. They have whips, they own whips, they use whips. But generally, I don't know if you know this, Shani. Generally, the face is off limits. And boy, did you get his face. They took pictures. They took pictures. You also, what does that have to do with what happened at the university? Oh wait, it doesn't have anything to do with it. Nothing to do with it. If there's one thing she's really good at, it's making herself the victim no matter the situation. Absolutely. Absolutely. So if you punch someone with a dildo against their will, it's sex play, according to Shani. According to Shani. It's just it's all consensual because it's a dildo or something.
I have clothes on. I'm just covering myself up with my blanket because I want to. So mind your own business. You're banned from my channel.
You're not wearing clothes, you fat bitch.
You know, like, this shouldn't have happened. This shouldn't have happened. All I wanted was some mental help. Mental help. And if you look into the stories, just Google it. You will see I'm not the only case who's gone through this.
Thank you, Brainless. Shani, getting consent once doesn't mean you have consent forever. 1000 fucking % correct. This shouldn't have happened equals I should have never gotten caught. And the thing is, she would have never gotten caught if she wasn't the one that called 911. She called 911 claiming that she was afraid for Jason's safety, her safety, the boy's safety, because Jason was drunk and erratic. And when they got there, Jason was cool as a cucumber. And it was like, oh, yeah, she got me right there. Shani, you brought this all on your fucking self. You got caught because of yourself. And this right here is your way of trying to cover up the tracks because you're trying to convince your audience that what happened is what you say happened. And then in December, body cam footage got released. Crazy how that works. It's wild.
And not only will I be going to the ACLU, but I will be contacting Alex Jones over this. I will be contacting George Norrie over this. I will contact Perez Hilton over this and make sure this is exposed so people know. I don't care what happens with me through this. Someone has to protect the inmates. Because most inmates are drunks and drug dealers. They really don't harm anyone but themselves. Most inmates are just hurt people who make stupid choices. And they don't deserve to be violated and abused.
All right. Alex Jones, George Norrie. Well, Slabby, those are terrible name drops. They are. She also name dropped Perez Hilton. Perez Hilton doesn't give a fuck about you, Shani. And when the body cam footage got released, she attempted suicide. Yeah. They were in chat when the body cam got released. It was hilarious. Yeah. Coast to coast. Dude, Small Human's paternal grandparents used to listen to Coast all the fucking time. All the time. Hello, mudballs. It's lovely to see you. Not everything pops up on the StreamYard, so I didn't know that you had made a comment. Surprised she didn't mention Art Bell. Yeah. If you laid Slabby's flat from coast to coast, Art Bell will come back from the dead and take calls. Oh, shit.
So we need some kind of inmate advocacy here. We need proper protocol how to deal with women on suicide watch. They need proper separation between the male inmates and the female inmates, because all of these are violations to human rights. All of them.
Shanny. Okay. Here's the thing. Okay. So, jail typically is just enough for you to get booked in, get assigned a time to go see the judge. The waiting area for all of this typically does have males and females in it. And then once you know when your time is to see the judge, you get moved to a separate area based on your gender. Okay? That is typically how it works. The thing is, from the time that you get there, they do the initial pat down to the time that they would do something like a strip search. You have a lot of sitting around and waiting to do. You sit in a chair and you fucking wait. Like, come the fuck on. Jail is for holding drunks, booking people, and waiting to go to court, or being transferred to county. Yeah. Yeah, they do get a few different people that get booked in and have to wait, like, ever so long to be transferred to another place. Like, it happens. It happens.
They don't have proper medical care here. You can look it up. Colorado is like one of the lowest in the country to help people with mental problems. Like, they say they wait until someone's, like, in order to get them care, they wait until they're stage 4 in their mental illness. They said they wouldn't wait. Like, if someone had cancer, they wouldn't wait until they're at stage 4 for them to get mental service or medical services. They would take care of it right away. Here, they'll have you sit on your psychiatric disorder. I don't feel safe here. So as soon as it's over, I'm leaving the state. And I won't be returning. I think I might be going down to Florida.
And what happened? Once the court and stuff was over and her and Jason were allowed to live together again, they stayed in Colorado until she ran him out of money. Man, that's wild. It's wild. What happened to Florida, Shanny? Couldn't get your drugs in Florida like you wanted?
I think that might be the best place to go so I can have proper psychiatric help. You know,
psychiatric disorders don't have levels. What the fuck is she talking about? Okay. So you're right. They don't technically have levels, you know, like level 4, stuff like that. So she's talking about the stages of mental illness. She's talking about the stages of mental illness. Stage 1 is warning signs and initial symptoms. Like, you start seeing stuff, you're kind of like, something's not right here. Huh. And then the second stage is worsening symptoms. Then, like, the third stage of mental illness is the symptoms disrupting your daily life. And the fourth stage is severe symptoms. That's what she's talking about. She is talking about the 4 stages of mental health, not the levels of mental health. And typically, typically, if you start picking up on your symptoms, if you start picking things up in stage 1 and you're just like, oh shit, something's not right here, I need to go talk to someone, they can evaluate you for your mental health. It's wild. It is wild. Typically, you can get a diagnosis and help. Man. But yeah, that's what she's talking about. She's talking about the 4 stages of mental illnesses. The 4 stages. Shani should go to Florida. They feed manatees there. I mean, you're not wrong. Google any fucking date and then Florida man. That state is not known for its spectacular mental health. No, no, it's not. No, it is not. Psychiatric disorders have types, not levels. Yes. Yes. Oh, so she is talking about stages of severity. Yes. She is talking about how, for some reason, she says levels here, but she said that they will not offer services and help until you're a level 4, which instead is just stage 4, where you have severe symptoms of your mental illness. But that's just not true. That's not true.
What the fuck? Okay, as for that Boulder Community Health Service on Arapahoe Avenue, look up the reviews on that mental facility. I don't feel safe going to that mental facility. It's got a 1.3 review. Okay, you hear, like, if you actually look at what people say, they're not getting proper medical care. Basically, what they do is they bring you in there. They don't listen to what you say. They claim, they look at what mental disorder you have. They say, okay, here's this, like, you can wait 5 months for your psychiatrist to send you out the fucking door. That's what they do. Go read the fucking reviews of that fucking place. I just fucking read it. So no.
Okay, she's not lying about this, though. That place was shitty. I have no doubt that she's not lying about that, because it's very easy to go verify what she was saying by just Googling the place that she mentioned and reading the reviews. Like, but I personally don't think that she ever took the time to actually try to talk to someone. She's once again just trying to use mental illness as a cover for what she did, which was beat Rev with a sex whip non-consensually and get arrested. That's what I think is going on.
I'm not going to waste my time going to somewhere where they won't give me proper help. And just ignore me and look at me like I'm some kind of evil fucking person. I don't fucking think so. I don't care if Florida allows medical marijuana or not. I want proper fucking mental care.
Yes, she wants proper fucking mental care from the home of Florida man. Shani also may not understand that there are people in more turmoil than her, so she's a lower priority. Shani has main character syndrome. That too, Matt. That too. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Mental illness is not an excuse. Mental illness is not an excuse. By proper mental health, does she mean drugs? Yes. Yep. Because we all know that she's never going to tell a psychiatrist or a therapist the actual truth. We know that she is never going to do that. She just She's going to say what she thinks they want to hear to be able to diagnose her in a way that gets her the drugs or validates the fact that she is an awful person.
And I can't get it in the state. I can't get it in the state. You know, if I have to wait 5 months to see a psychiatrist, that may be too late for me. That may be too late for me. And my husband. Because he needs the health care. He needs mental health care too. Both of us need it. Yeah, that may be the highest priority. But so is pain relief. Yeah, well, it doesn't fucking matter. I can't do it right now. You know, but something needs to change in this state over mental health care because you're just going to keep seeing one shooting over another because you're not taking care of your people, idiot. It's Colorado. You're not taking care of your people. You're just letting them sit on their mental disorders. Of course, they're going to shoot things up. If they're sitting on their mental disorder and not getting the care they need, bad things are going to happen.
Shani, in this case, if Rev doesn't just do exactly what you want, when you want, and how you want it, then he's going to get the harms. The biggest threat to Rev isn't the fact that Colorado sucks at mental health care, just like the rest of the country sucks at mental health care. It is the fact that he wasn't being complacent, and now you have to cover your tracks. Slabby, if you cared, he would get mental help, and he would find out exactly how shitty you treat him, and he'd walk. You keep him on a short leash because you love controlling Rev. Thank you, Hyun. Thank you. Her deteriorating mental health could be from the synthetic endocannabinoids, flooding her body from Delta 8 so her brain doesn't make them anymore. Yeah, that's possible. That's possible. Other times when Rev wanted help, Shani made sure he didn't get it for that reason. Yep. 100%. That being said, she's full of shit. Amen, QTC. Fucking men. Always consult a physician before taking any drugs that may have an adverse effect on your body. Yes. Yes. Always. Hello, Batgirl and company. Welcome in. It's lovely to have you. I hope you're having a wonderful Thursday.
Duh. What you need to do, Colorado, is start recruiting psychiatrists and put them in your state. Start giving additional grants for anyone who wants to go in psychology and psychiatry. So you can have more people to take care of others. And they say, here's the thing, they say it's not a funding problem. They have plenty of money here. It's their lack of wanting to actually do something. Now there's a group of people. There was a group of people in March, a bunch of, I think it was Black Lives Matter, that was protesting for this kid who was falsely arrested, you know, because he was black and the cops saw him on campus and he had a fucking garbage pickup. And they fucking label him as having a fucking weapon. Like they're still under internal affairs over this story, too. Then they're gonna get under internal affairs over what they've done to me and all the other inmates. They're abuse to females. And I don't know what the fuck is wrong with the female cops just turning the other way, seeing this abuse of their fucking female.
What's the crazy fat bitch up to now? Well, we are revisiting a video from May 18th of 2019. This was after the Detective Baja Blast incident, in which Shani is in the hotel because there is a restraining order out between her and Rev. Because, domestic violence. I love her long pauses where she's reading the
I'm
chat.
not going to their crisis center. I don't trust them. I don't trust them because they're in cahoots with the police, and I don't trust the police because of what they've done to me. So it's like, I got to get a hold of ACLU, and I need to be protected under them.
Fun fact, she never went to them. I know, shocking. She didn't do anything. She spoke a big game on the tubes. Wait, I'm confused. This video current? No, this is May 18th of 2019.
I need to be protected. What they did was wrong. I shouldn't have gone. Whatever. I was told they're going to drop it to 99%. It's going to be completely dropped because both parties aren't consenting to what happened. So, I mean...
No. See, that's not how that works. That is not how that works. You beat Rev. You were arrested for beating Rev. And it was decided by a judge that you would need to take anger management classes and that you would need to take the I didn't beat my boyfriend classes. Like, you have to do the domestic violence classes and you have to do the anger management. And then after that, as long as you follow the order of protection and you do all the things that you're supposed to do so that you can have the boys back, and so that you can get that restraining order dropped, then they can put in for the charge, because it was your first in the state of Colorado, to be wiped from your record. Yeah.
I just called that crisis center. Like, I could show you in my phone. I literally just called it. Like, they told me they were going to give me referrals and stuff. So, thank you, Tom. I just called that place. They told me to get a hold of the ACLU, too. So, like, all these advocates, even CPS are telling me to get hold of the ACLU. So it's like, I'm going, and I'm going to be protected by them, I think. And I think this all went down because I think God needs this police department to be exposed. They're already under internal affairs investigation, so it's just going to increase it. And it needs to get done. It needs to be reported. There needs to be a change in the state. You need to revamp your whole criminal justice department. Fire all of those fuckers. They're all fucking corrupt. All jaded. They don't know the law.
They do know the law, which is why they were following the law when you got arrested, and they followed the law when you insisted on an ambulance and the ambulance checked you out, your blood pressure was fine, everything was fine. They're just like, yeah, no, we can take her to jail. They were following the law when you were in jail for less than 12 hours and then got released to a hotel with a restraining order in place and with CPS involvement for you to be able to earn the right to have your kids back by showing that you aren't going to be a danger to them. They followed the fucking law. It's painfully obvious how narcissistic she is when you pay attention to how many times she says, I and me. Yes. Yes, it is. Can we turn that into a drinking game, Matt? No, user 2. No. We would be dead already. We're only 16 minutes into this video. We would all be done for. We would be done for.
They don't know the law. You need to get a bunch of really good mental facilities in this state. Not one-star mental facilities where all they do is just throw them drugs and send them out the fucking door. I hate to tell you dumbasses, but drugs don't help you with your mental problems. It just takes away the edge of it.
Actually, depending on the mental problem, no. The drugs help immensely. Depending on the mental problems, a combination of drugs and therapy is your best bet. If your brain cannot do the thing, store-bought is fine too. Like as if she would even know how to solve a nationwide problem. Oh yeah, she's Shani. She knows everything. She knows everything.
Keeps you a little bit more restraint, I guess you could say. But it doesn't help you through it. It doesn't teach you how to cope. And if you're just going to give drugs to people and not help counsel them, yeah, you're going to have school shootings. You're going to have mass murders. You're going to have a bunch of angry, vengeful people who needed to get help and was refused to get help. The hospitals here. Well, I read the articles about the hospitals here and how they can't handle the mental health crisis here.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Someday I'll get some penny candies and tell you the legend of John Freud and the most brutal drinking game ever invented. You have piqued my interest. Just in case anyone is wondering, 4 + 4 = 8. Oh my god, Charizard. For those that missed it, last night, G-Man was asked the question, what's 4 + 4? He did not answer. Shani told me she could solve the national issue, but I had to give her money up front in cash. Sounds about right. Sounds about right.
Huge problem in the state. Huge problem. Now, I would pay money to Agent of Doubt for him to be my psychiatrist if he'd see me right away. You know? And I think Agent of Doubt, to tell you the truth, would be a really good psychiatrist for me because he knows me. He knows what I've been through. I think he's been subscribed to me for 10 years or something like that. Crazy, right?
That is crazy.
I'm sure I've mentioned it to you before. I grew up in Windsor, Colorado. I only recommend Colorado Crisis Center because I've personally seen her good work with people in need. Again, love you. I know. I'm waiting for them to call me because I asked for them to call me and make sure if I was okay. You know, because like I said, I don't trust the police. I don't trust.
Headed to work. See you all later. Bye, user 2. Have a phenomenal day at work. Shani sends out those Nigerian royalty scam emails. How do I know? It's because she can't spell Nigerian and royalty properly. That's it. After this is over, I'm watching Underhaven. Gary's stupidity might be entertaining. It was a hoot and a half. Let me tell you. It was an absolute hoot and a fucking half. I had just the funnest time on there last night. I did. I have 26 minutes left of the stream. Ooh. It was a good one. It was a good one.
The hospitals here, they don't know how to take care of the mentally ill here. They don't. Like, you'd think an area known for mass shootings would try to establish and build proper mental health facilities and health centers and hospitals that have mental wards in them. You think. Psychotic people require antipsychotics, especially once they've started committing crimes. Bipolar people need mood stabilizers too. You need what you need. I do. I need my medication.
She needs her medication.
I'd love to have Ativan right now. I'd love to have Ativan. Sir Jason would like to have Ativan too. Both of us.
Well done. So you need an anxiety med that is a controlled substance. You specifically need a controlled substance. Okay. Okay. Hey, it's Shani. Hi, low energy. It is Shani. It is. It's a sedative or has sedative effects. Yes, it's used to treat, primarily to treat anxiety. And it can help with seizure disorders. Yeah, she needs her benzos, you guys. She needs her benzos. She would love to have benzos. Specifically. That's not drug-seeking behavior or anything.
Because I know him. He's stressing the fuck out right now. I know him. And I know he's trying everything on his end. And I'm going to try everything on my end. I'm going to ACLU. Maybe he will. I don't know. I hope he does. Because, see, our sexual liberty, our sexual rights was taken away from us. And I was charged as a criminal for a sex whip. So, that's not a weapon.
It was used as a weapon. It was used as a weapon. Ergo, it's a weapon. Matt mentioned earlier that you could use a loaf of bread as a weapon. But you can. A weapon is a weapon is a weapon. I could never imagine, having a craving for a medication, as a non-addict. There are times when I have to go without my ADHD meds for a long stretch, where I'm like, damn, dude, I really, like, they need to get their shit together. I need to be on my fucking meds. Like, I have to be on them. But I need those to actually function in day-to-day life. So, but I don't do what she's doing. I just call up the pharmacy every now and then. I'm like, hey, y'all have this back in stock yet? Because I kind of need it. I was given Ativan for sleep. Doctor never told me it would help my anxiety. Would have tried it longer if I had known that. Yeah. Yeah, it can be used to treat anxiety. Shani doesn't like the mental health care system because there's no shrink that will give a drug seeker their drug of choice. Yeah. Yeah. That's different. Her craving meds is like craving a coffee. Yeah, fair enough. That's fair. I want a coffee. Coffee sounds nice right now. I would be up all night.
But it's going to be taken care of. They have no choice but to drop this case. They have no choice but to drop it. Because both parties are consenting to what the fucking phony police report is saying. I don't think they wanted to medicate you once you were arrested in order to be corrupt. I don't know. But when someone's talking about chest pains, you'd think proper medical help would be established, not ignored for hours.
They didn't ignore it for hours. We just watched a video where you said that they took you to the ER and they did an x-ray to check to see if you have cardiomyopathy, and that they checked you for breast cancer, which we know both of those things did not happen. You were picked up by the ambulance. The ambulance was like, no, yeah, she's fine. And then they took you to the jail. What? The DA can pursue charges without the victim's testimony if there's enough evidence to convict. Yes. And something else that Shani doesn't understand is that in a lot of places, the county or the city that you're in can charge you. And even if, like, you go through the domestic violence classes and stuff and get it, like, wiped from your record, the state can still press charges. The state can go after the same charges. Sounds more like her craving is more like a coke addict needing more cocaine. As a coffee lover, some days I don't drink it at all. Yeah. I usually don't. I love coffee. Coffee is fucking delicious. But I usually don't drink it because I know that with the way that my ADHD is, if I drink coffee after a certain time, or if I drink it too fast, I will either sleep or I'll be up all night. Gotta love it.
Like, if I died in that cell, all right, thank you. Thank you, Tom. Like, all I wanted was some mental help for anxiety. To be pushed as some fucking criminal for having a sex whip and us both using it on each other. To be stripped down in front of male inmates and only given 2 cups of two Dixie cups of water. Huge human right violations. Huge.
Wow. They gave you some water to drink while you were waiting to see the judge, and then you were released to a hotel where you went and got Baja Blast. Crazy. It's crazy. Who knew? Where are her marks then? Good questions, Dang Doll, because I don't see them. Well, you're not a human, so yeah. She is very much not a human, so Alright, come back to me, Wi-Fi. Come on, you can do it. Come back. Baby, come back. No, come on, you're almost there. Catch back up. Come on, Wi-Fi. There you go.
Huge. And I need help. I need help. Because I can't trust the police because of what they've done to me. You need to be a spokesperson for inmates that are mistreated. I know. Thank you, Tom. I know. Like, there has to be something done.
Man, it's absolutely mind-blowing that the police treat you like a criminal when you commit crimes. Who knew that that's how they would do that? Did you know that that's how they would do that? I am baffled. I'm baffled. She's either a damn angel like she claims or the embodiment of the 7 deadly sins and a new demon from hell. I think it's the second one. Personally. Hello, Tony Izzo. It's lovely to see you. I hope that you're having a fantastic Thursday.
Like, they can't treat inmates like this. They're human beings. They're not animals. Like I said, most people who are in jail, it's alcohol or drug related. These are sick, mentally ill people. And yet,
not everyone in jail is mentally ill, Shani. Some of them just did something bad. Don't know if you knew that, but it's a thing that happens. They don't trust and hate the police, but the other day we're hooting and hollering about calling them on reaction channels. Yep. That's how it goes, Matt. That's just the way that it's supposed to be. It's just the way it goes.
drug abuse and alcoholism is a mental disorder. It is a mental disease. It is a disease. Alcoholism is a disease.
It's a disease. It's a disease, you guys.
The FBI is who to talk to about corrupt police, and just be sure you're correct before you do. I'm going to go to the ACLU before I do that. I'm going to see what the ACLU has to say, because I know they're going to support me right away. Because stripping a female inmate in front of male inmates is not, no. There needs to be internal investigation over that shit. And I wasn't the only female they did that to.
Except they never did that. Except that never fucking happened. Wild.
It was so fucking weird. It's like they treated the females like fucking shit. But the males, it was like good old boys, laughing, jovial type bullshit. And the female officers would turn their face, they would turn their head around. You'd think as women, they'd want to stick up for us. Pigs. pigs. I now know why they're called pigs. You have 2 fucking females naked on fucking display for you fucking sick fucks. Hope you got your fucking rocks off, assholes. It just seemed like some kind of like, you know, like Spartacus or like back in that time when they used to like put naked women in cages and they were sex slaves and put them on display for, these rich fucking Romans or elitists or Greeks or whatever you want to say to watch. That's how I felt. Like that. Like a sex slave.
No. Just no. Shanny, you have said a lot of things. A lot of really confusing things. But no. Just no. She got Googled. Yes, she definitely got Googled. They Googled her. Sex slave, like you treated Jason when he was wet-brained? Excellent question. Was it like that, Shanny? Was it like that? Because what you did to Rev was extraordinarily fucked. I don't like Rev. Rev is not a good person. But at the same time, that was completely fucked. No one deserves that. Fucked.
For all the men to oogle and smile. They were all staring at me. That's not. It's human rights violations there. And I'm utterly traumatized by this. I'm traumatized by it. All over a sex toy that me and my husband used consensually on each other. I didn't admit that I belted him in the face. Get the fuck off my channel, you lying asshole. I never admitted to that.
We literally just watched the video where you said that you slapped him in the face. Like, we literally just watched the video where you said that you slapped him in the face. I've gotten a worse search from TSA than how she describes the intake process. Yeah. I think any one of us that has flown has probably had a worse thing happen. Like, what?
Lying piece of shit, pig cop. I did this. Stop. Stop. Our code. A safety word. Stop.
You said that you were mad, you blacked out, and you slapped him in the face. Because he backed you into a corner and you popped. It's really funny how quickly that story changed from one day to the next, didn't it? I will say, she has amazing self-confidence. Like, she doesn't look like a giant ball of dough. Yes, she does. Oh, good, you're still going. I am 2 days. I am. Safe words are not normally stop. No, they're not. No. Hello, Emu War veteran. Welcome in. I'm glad to see that you survived the emu war. Shani's safety word? Wait, she doesn't have one. No, she does not. Because what Shani wants, apparently, Shani does whatever she wants to get. And that's disturbing.
Because I was having a panic attack. I got triggered. He knew what was going on. But at the same time, he was having a panic attack too with me. So both of us needed fucking mental attention because both of us were freaking out. Go fuck yourself, holy spackle. You're a pedo because you obsess about my sons, bitch. Go find your own children. Oh, wait, you can't. Leave my children alone.
Man. That's a weird accusation to levy against someone just because they care. Oh yeah, Stengdahl. In this version of the story, which is now changed about 3 different times since the first video that we watched from this timeline, yes, that according to the current story, they were mid-coitus and both of them were having panic attacks. Which just does not track with anything that has been said thus far. She's changed the narrative 3 times this video. Fair enough. Fair enough. We're going to make it just a little bit farther into this, and then we're going to switch over to see what's going on with Kate. Hold on. Where is it? There it is.
Oh, to be fair.
To be fair. To be fair.
To be fair.
To be fair.
To be fair.
To be fair.
To be fair.
To be fair. To be fair.
To be fair, if I found myself inside of Shani, I'd have a panic attack. Fair enough. Fair enough. No one's relationship is as strong as Mango and Cobra's. Thank you, 2 days.
You cunt. Fucking pedophile bitch. Fucking obsess about my children and talk about my fucking kids all the time. Like you can fucking see in my fucking household. Fucking cunt. I think it's all the fucking bullshit. You fucking reported to the police what caused them to think I'm a violent individual, you stupid bitch. Because I know you keep fucking calling. You stupid cunt bitch. You fucking evil cunt bitch.
Such godly language from a pious woman. Yes, yes. Absolutely. We kind of can see inside your household since you stream it. Yeah. Yeah. She streams it. She used to stream it all the time.
People like you. People like you. Trash. Trash. Assuming things that aren't true and getting people in trouble with the law over your fucking paranoid delusions. You stupid fucking cunt.
Man. Oh, thank you, Nobody Important, for answering CT for me there. But yeah, no. Shanny. Holy Spackle did what Holy Spackle felt needed to be done. Like, well, I don't necessarily agree with calling CPS on people. Holy Spackle did what Holy Spackle felt needed to be done. And Holy Spackle was straight up with it. Like, yes, I did that. That was me. Holy Spackle did not hide that information. Holy Spackle didn't do that thing where she does something shady in the background and then doesn't own up to it. Holy Spackle was like, yep, that was me. So, but it came from a good place. It didn't come from a place of malice. It came from a good place. Well, I guess towards you, Shani, it would be a place of malice. But, yeah. When it comes to the boys, it was coming from a good place. I think Holy Spackle was a reporter, forget the term, so she had to at the time. Mandated reporter. Mandated reporter.
Get the fuck off my page. You're not welcome here, bitch. Ever. 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 Cunt. My children, they'll tell everyone I'm a great parent and I'm there for them. They'll tell everyone that. They have no problem saying that. Just because you're a delusional bitch who likes to fucking report me left and right, cunt. Cunt.
Your kids will say what they have been instructed to say. Your kids will follow a script that you have given them. Your kids will do what a whole bunch of abused people do and go with the narrative that they're required to go with. That's what they'll do. They will do what they are supposed to do. I'm technically a mandated reporter, but it's a gray area. Fair enough there, Charizard. That's fair.
Doesn't mean what I'm doing is wrong. It's all in your head, bitch. It's all in your fucking head, bitch. You fucking pedophile, bitch. Stop obsessing over my children. Why are you obsessing over someone else's children, bitch? Pedophile. Pedophile. Sorry, someone who obsesses over someone's kids that much, they gotta be a fucking pedophile.
You're saying that word an awful fucking lot, Shani. Probably should have edited this.
Sorry. I am not doing good. At all.
Thank you, anonymous PayPal person. I love you too. And Small Human loves you too. Let me fix that. Man, picture talking like this to the CPS worker. That would be crazy. Although I'm sure that plenty of people do it. Plenty of people talk to CPS workers like that. A general concern for one's children does not a pedo make. Yes. Yes. That's a good way to put it, Matt. Like to call that little rant deflection. Don't look at me, look at her. Yes. Pay attention to Holy Spackle, who has called CPS on me. Yeah, it makes sense. Hello, Anna Banana. I needed a long snooze after last night. I would love to be asleep right now. I had a very long night, a very early start to my day. I am exhausted. I'm still working right now while doing all this with y'all, which is great. I love work, let me tell you. But I would love to have a long snooze. A nap sounds fantastic. And yes, thank you guys for spamming the chat for Anna Banana. I appreciate it. Oh, Two Dice. Two Dice last night was so fucking funny. It was so much goddamn fun. I almost choked on a cheese curd. I was laughing so much.
Isolation is not good for a human being, folks. It's not good for a human being. By the way, William and Zach, if you're hearing this. Oh, never mind. You done ordered Papa John's. Never mind. I was about to order you guys Papa John's just to see that you already ordered Papa John's. That's hilarious. Like, see, me and Jason, we don't need to talk to each other in order to know what we're doing.
Except based off of your phone going off and you checking it as often as you have been, yeah, you were texting Jason during this. You were texting him. You weren't supposed to be. You were supposed to be no contact with him because of the protective order. But no, you definitely were texting him. Papa John's, the official sponsor of whatever the fuck this is. Yes. I myself, Papa John's is good on occasion. I haven't had it in a while. Personally, I just want to make an Aldi order. I fucking love Aldi.
Isn't that funny? We don't have to talk to each other in order to know what we need to do. We already got it, man. We already got it. A connection that's deeper than any form of human communication. A spiritual connection, dude. Like, yeah. Go out tomorrow and get fresh air. Well, I was planning on probably going to the pool and relaxing by the pool. You know, I bought myself a bathing suit so I can. You know, it would feel nice. Oh, never mind. It's 48 degrees. I ain't doing that shit. Thank you, fucking Colorado, with your bipolar fucking weather. I wish you'd fucking make your choice. Are you fucking cold or hot? But I find that so interesting that fucking Jason orders pizza right before I was about to. Like, baby. We don't need to see each other. We got this, dude. John McAfee is running for president and wants you to wake the fuck up. He's comparing paying income taxes to slavery and said Americans are hated universally. Oh, I can see why they're hated universally. I certainly hate a lot of the aspects of the government. Police brutality and corruption needs to stop.
I won't touch Papa John's. Haven't in 15 years. Papa John's is good when everything else is closed. My go-to is Jet's Pizza. Oh. I really don't eat pizza that often. My person and I, what we like to do when Domino's is having their 50% off all menu price pizzas when you order online thing, we will get like 3-4 different pizzas, and then we'll just make ourselves sick of pizza and not eat it again until the next sale comes around. It's a nice little tradition we have. Small Human loves it. 50% off menu price pizza sale is his favorite time of the week. Or the year. Month? I don't fucking know. Whenever. It's every few months. It's like once a quarter. I can see why everyone hates the U.S. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I see it too. Don't worry. I understand it. We don't have a Papa John's here. We do have a Little Caesars, but I prefer local joints. TJ's here. Pizza ain't too bad. Thing about Little Caesars is they say that they're hot and ready, but they don't say they're good. Like, you're getting exactly what you expect. They're hot and ready. That's it. Pizza Corner, though. Now, I have been to Mellow Mushroom. Mellow Mushroom has some pretty good pizza. I've been to Marco's Pizza a couple times. Pizza's all right. Of course, I've been to Cece's, and Cece's has one of the best macaroni and cheese pizzas ever. But yeah. Anna is jealous that I have a mom and pop place near me that has buffalo chicken and fried chicken pizza. Ooh. Fried chicken pizza sounds really good. Y'all, I'm getting hungry. There is a social agreement between people and Little Caesars. I'm paying for calories that aren't enjoyable. Yes. Had to run and get Mama Shaw some Mucinex and KFC. I'm glad that Mama Shaw is well enough to be able to eat her KFC. Pizza chains near me barely see customers when we have so many actual pizza places. That's fair. Y'all are... Man, I'm getting hungry.
No, Monday I have an appointment with my social worker, so I think she's going to be my greatest ally and hope. And maybe she could put me into something right away. And maybe I can go to the psychologist and be like, I need Ativan. Please give me a prescription. If I'm not on marijuana, if I can't do my marijuana, put me on fucking Ativan. Like, I need some kind of anti-anxiety med. I need to chill the fuck out. Like, you're seeing someone who's told not to take the medication, court ordered not to take the medication that they're using, and you're slowly seeing me fucking dissimulate because I'm not getting the medicine that I use.
Just so y'all know, as of this video, it had been 3 days since her arrest. She was arrested on May 15th, released to the hotel on May 16th. It's been 3 days. This mentality is how you lose your kids for good. Yes. But yeah, as of this, it had been 3 days. She'd been not smoking for 3 days.
To help me. I haven't talked to Von Helton recently at all. I don't talk to any of those crew anymore because I know they all have connections with G-Man and Brett Keenan. I really don't want to have anything to do with them. They're fucking morons who like to spread rumors and gossip about people. They're fucking the most hateful fucking son of a bitch out there. And if you think they're Christ-like or Christians, I don't know. Their fucking fruit displays the opposite, dude.
Von Helton? Yeah. Shanny's spoken to Von Helton a few times back in the Google Plus days. Google Hangout days. She has been putting herself in so much fabricated turmoil for her whole life. It must be exhausting. It is exhausting for her. No wonder she's so tired all the time. I heard potatoes can help with emotional manipulation. You know? We should ask Ron about that. Hey, Queen Cat Lady. Wow, you're still on. Yes. I am still on because I am still working, and being able to do this while I do my actual job is very nice. It helps make it go by a lot easier. I'm doing customer logs today, and they are just so boring. So boring. But they gotta get done. Shani preaching Islam is not very Christ-like of her. No, it's not. It is not. Vaughn thought William looked pretty good. Yes, he did. Vaughn also thought that Watermelon the cat was a shapeshifter and turned into William. Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. I may be messed up, but I don't fucking go out of my way to hate an individual. I don't need to, man. It seems like a waste of time, in my opinion. But nah, man. I'm ready. I'm ready to fight. Brett's religion is Brett, right? Like,
Was this when she was arrested years ago? Yes, this was, Queen Cat Lady. This was 3 days after she was arrested for beating Rev in the Detective Baja Blast incident. And it's really funny. We're picking up a lot of similarities with what she claimed happened to her in the jail and what she claimed happened to her recently in the mental health facility. It's wild.
you can't treat people like shit and then expect them to, want to be your friend after that, Brett. You can't keep lying on people, Brett. That's messed up. If you have a medical marijuana card, you should be able to smoke weed even in your situation. It's your medicine. And trauma, exactly. I know.
Shani didn't have a medical marijuana card. Shani moved out to Colorado because of the legalized recreational marijuana. So no, in this situation, she would not be able to do that because she did not have a medical card.
I know. So the state of Colorado has forced me, someone who has mental problems, and a lot of mental problems, borderline personality disorder, PTSD, high acute anxiety, and severe depression, and they isolate.
No, not that part. Her claims of being isolated and alone and being mistreated and all of that stuff, very similar. Very similar. There's no SA involved in the mental health facility story, but other parts of it, yeah.
Me. They take away my family from me. They violated my human rights, and they expect me to be fucking and not allow me to have my medicine that helps keep me fucking stabilized. And they expect me not want to die or to feel good or to feel stable. Thank you. I know my boys are cute. They're sweet boys. But they're doing good. They're doing good. They're doing fine. I keep telling the boys, keep supporting Jason, keep being by his side, because he needs you guys. That's why boys are with him, and so I'm so afraid of Jason being alone and by himself, because of his alcoholism. This could cause a relapse in him. Like, what the government is doing is they're purposely causing us to increase our mental problems.
So why were you comfortable leaving the boys with him? Why were you so comfortable leaving the boys with him? You told CPS that you were comfortable with the boys staying with Jason, but now you were talking some big game about being concerned about Jason's alcoholism and him relapsing, even though he literally had just been drinking and was drunk with you at Detective Pikachu 3 days prior. Why are you so concerned now? Hello, Mr. All It Know. Lovely to see you. Name an ailment and Shanny's got it. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. This woman speaks only in lies. Absolutely. If Rev is alone, he may start talking to other people. That is another concern that she has a lot. But we know that she was still talking to him. We know it. She's conveniently concerned. Yes. Put your kids in charge of an adult who screwed up. Nice. Yeah. It's the nicest thing that she could have done. Shanny and Jason apparently got a harassment warning on Instagram earlier. Serves him fucking right. Yes, he did still have money then. He absolutely did.
And actually harming us in the situation. I mean, they're claiming they're protecting us, but you're not protecting people by harming them additionally mentally, by isolating them. You're isolating mentally ill people and not giving them counsel or drugs to help them cope.
You were isolated for being a threat and danger to Jason and the kids because you beat him with a sex whip non-consensually. They weren't isolating you because of your mental illness and wanting to make your mental illness severe. They isolated you because you physically assaulted Jason with a sex whip. What? This, it's amazing how she's able to do this. It's amazing. I couldn't take myself seriously. I don't know how she does it. I really don't.
After they've asked for help. Like, if I was in Minnesota, I would have already had the help I need. I probably would be having like a 3 or 4 stay in the mental ward so I can get my head together and straightened out. I could have people that would talk to me and counsel me. I'd have access to food and water. I'd be taken care of, and they'll give me the resources I need in order to help myself. Here I didn't get what I needed, what I asked for. I got arrested and charged with some bullshit fucking charge over a sex toy.
Death by a dildo. Again, then go to Minnesota. Yeah. Yeah. But no, Shanny. You physically harmed someone. You called 911 on him, saying that you felt like you and the boys were in danger because Rev was drunk and wanting to drive his car and go get a Baja Blast and being erratic. And then when the cops came, Rev was the injured party, and you admitted to having hit him with the whip. Like, what? So, yeah, you were arrested for domestic violence. You insisted on getting an ambulance because my cardiomyopathy, which you don't have. They checked your blood pressure, checked your pulse, checked all that. And instead of taking you to the hospital, they were like, yeah, no, she's cleared to go to jail. So you went to fucking jail. You had to sit in a holding cell for less than 12 hours before you saw the judge. They gave you water. Then you saw the judge and you got released to the fucking hotel. You weren't abused. You weren't some victim of the system. They followed protocol. You got charged with what you were supposed to get charged with. You had to take court-ordered anger management and domestic violence classes. Such is life when you fuck up.
After my husband said it's a sex toy to them. I haven't gone out. I haven't.
Didn't Shani also tell the police that Jason was seeing dead people? I think she did tell them that during this one. I'll have to go back and double check because obviously the 911 call and the body cam footage is all on YouTube. I'll have to double check. We'll sit down and watch them sometime. But I think that was this one.
Gone out. I don't want to go out. I really don't have the energy. I don't have the energy. I haven't eaten anything, so it's like, I don't think it's wise for me to go out.
She hasn't eaten anything, you guys. She hasn't eaten anything at all. Even though we've definitely seen in other videos where, yeah, she's been eating just fine while she's in the hotel. You know. You know.
You know? I'm glad Jason's taking care of the boys, though. You know? Get one. You need it. I know I do, you know? You'd be seeing me this whole time doing, like, one back to the roots after another, just constantly just feeding you guys the Bible, dude. I know how I am, you know, and I know I need a Bible. I need to, you know. It's not that far away, Barnes and Noble, but I'm just so tired. And it's like this heartache I'm having of not seeing my husband, and it feels like I know we're together, but it feels like a breakup, you know. But I know we're together. I know he's not going to leave me no matter what, you know.
Oh Lord. The insert witty title should be changed to insert witty titty, because that's how I read it. You know what, Quasi? I might do that. I might do that. Charity has a witty titty. That's the B cup. God damn it, nobody important.
We're soulmates. We're soulmates, so
Okay. I've had just about enough of her. Just about enough of her. Wouldn't there be a Bible in the nightstand? You're in a hotel, just open the drawer. So actually, not all hotels do that anymore. Like a bunch of hotels have stopped providing one in the room. You can like go down to the front desk and ask, but Yeah, most of them, they don't provide one in the room anymore. All shannied out. For the moment, yes. Yes, I am. What we are going to do is I'm going to play this fat photog video. We're going to end on a Kate recipe because I am almost done with work. I have about 20 minutes left. So let me play this, get that pulled up. Ah, here we go.
I do not believe that I actually showed anything of my body that was inappropriate by standards of good taste, by YouTube's community standards. Now, I do love my body. Other people don't have to love my body. It's not their body, it's mine. And I decided to stand in the shower.
Ask me about my wiener.
Save the wiener schnitzel, we're all together now. With hamburgers and hot dogs, no more need to look around. Hamburgers and hot dogs all together now. At the wiener schnitzel, it's all together now. At the wiener schnitzel.
Streaming while working, that's time theft. Yes, I am quite the time thief today. And you know what? I'm fine with it. Bibles in hotel rooms are CIA listening devices. They don't need to be there, but nobody questions its presence. I think that's the best Bible in a hotel room conspiracy theory I've ever heard, Mud. I like it. All right, so Kate has titled this Genius or Crazy. Maybe both. I'm going under the assumption that it's ridiculous. And we're starting out strong with Dot's Homestyle Pretzels. Oh, they're original seasoned Dot's Homestyle Pretzels. What are you going to do with those pretzels, Kate? Why are you rinsing the pretzels, Kate? Why didn't you just buy pretzel sticks then? Why? Why are we washing the pretzels? Mama Shaw has her meds in KFC, and she got me a large mac and cheese. Ooh. Ooh. Get rid of the excess salt. Well, they're seasoned with the Dot's original seasoning, apparently. So if she didn't want them to be seasoned, why didn't she just buy plain pretzel sticks? I am still so confused. Wash off the seasoning. That'll make them taste so much better. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Gotta get them wet to get the new seasoning on them. Fair enough, nobody important. I didn't think about that. What? Why? Because she's dumb. Thank you, Matt. I do enjoy the obvious. Got her handy dandy pan. If you wanted ranch seasoned pretzel sticks, just buy the ranch seasoned pretzel sticks. They make ranch seasoned pretzel sticks. Buy the ranch ones. Pretzels are CIA listening devices. The water wrecks the electronic bugs. Okay. Is everything just the CIA listening device now? Is that where we're at? Ah. So we have our ranch and we have our paprika. I do enjoy paprika. Pepper. Okay. All the salt. Oil. Butter. Why butter? What's the butter for?
Okay, so I just don't like the seasoning on dots. So I just like to take it, rinse it off, put my own.
If you don't like the seasoning that's on dots, original seasoned pretzel sticks, then don't buy them. Just don't buy them. That's the easiest solution that I can come up with. If you don't like the seasoning that's on the dots, original seasoned pretzel sticks, don't buy them. Just don't buy them.
On. These are the best homemade pretzels. Everyone's gonna love them. Fresh out of the oven. Some people are gonna think that was way too much butter, but look, there's no leftover butter. It's soaked right in. It's so good. Yum. So now we just need to let them dry, and then you can put it in a Ziploc bag. How great is that? Yeah. Yum. Or you can put it back in the dots bag. If you saved your dots bag, you can put it back in the dots bag.
Okay, this isn't as horrible as things I've seen her do. She's gonna do something to make me retract this statement. No, okay, so this isn't horrible. But it's stupid. It's stupid. What? Dot's texture is amazing, but she's a motherfucking lie because they do have ranch. Yeah, they have the ranch seasoned Dot's pretzel sticks. She could have just bought those. I don't like the seasoning on Dots because you bought the original seasoning one. Buy the ranch ones then, bitch. What was the point of this? I'm confused. What? Dots bag, dots bag, dots bag, dots bag. What the fuck is a dots bag? The bag that the Dots pretzels came in. You know, the bag that's going to have the original seasoning inside of it that she rinsed off. That one broke my brain. That was so dumb that it hurt my brain. Ah. Well, Noah, make things better.
Okay, y'all, we're gonna dump in 2 packs of these little smoky hot dogs.
He's making cowboy cornbread, as he calls it.
Now have half a cup of your finest brown sugar. But of course, I've got 1 stick of pre-melted butter. Now we're gonna set this to the side because we're gonna.
That butter wasn't fully melted. Why didn't you stir it to melt the butter the rest of the way so it would be even? Why? Noah wants wieners. Noah does want his wieners. Didn't we see cowboy cornbread before? No, we saw that weird dessert cornbread that he made. We saw the weird dessert one. This one's different because it has weenies in it.
For later, America's favorite cornbread mix, Jif, and we're gonna go ahead and dump that. We're gonna come in with some sour cream. This is the secret to making cornbread super, super moist. So we're gonna can of Southern corn and 8-ounce can of cream corn. Of course, we got some old El Paso chopped up green chilies. We're gonna some chili powder, paprika, Philadelphia whipped cream cheese, entire tub in there. While we're doing this, the oven is preheating to 3.
That's no longer. That's no longer cornbread. Draven is in this recipe? No. Stop it. Cornbread is sweet to begin with. Yeah. Look, I understand adding corn to cornbread. Like cornbread that is made with corn in it. Like actual kernels of corn. Delicious. Fucking delicious. But what he's doing? No. God fucking damn it. Love you, Matt.
(150°F). Once it looks kind of like this, we're going to take 2 eggs, then we're going to continue to mix this up. That's what we're going for. Looked kind of like this, and we're going to go ahead and toss this in. Okay, 40 minutes in the oven at 350. It's ready to go, and it should come right out. Boom! Look.
Well, that's certainly a thing. That is certainly a thing that was made.
Look at that. This is what I call cowboy crack bread. So good.
That it's wiener bread. He made an upside down weenie corn cake? Yes, he did. Still sticking. Jew said didn't grease his pan again. Nope. No, he did not. No, he did not. So, that was a thing. That this has been a stream. Oh, I'm getting hungry. Not because of the food that was on screen, but because, well, I have not eaten yet today. I have had really bad anxiety, and I should probably have some food. Anything that is given after the stream to any of my links will be taken off of whatever is left on that gold. Yeah. Because transparency. Thank you to the people that did gift anonymously, and to Hyun, who did not gift anonymously. 5:30 p.m. Eastern over on Slim's channel. They are doing weird food. Tonight on Hyun's channel is CSB. Tomorrow is Small Human's birthday. He is turning 11. And depending on what his school schedule looks like for tomorrow, I might do a small stream. I might not. We will see how that goes. But otherwise, I will be enjoying the day with my small human. Tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern over on Widow Sun's channel is The Sanctum. Saturday night, we have Underhaven proper. And on Sunday, there will be the return of brunch on my backup channel, the Security Monitor Lizard channel. So, thank you all for being here. Absolutely appreciate all of the lurkers, all the people that catch the replay, all the members, all of the new members. Coins and Capsaicin for gifting memberships. I do believe Griffin Doggo gifted one earlier. So, thanks, y'all. I hope that you all have a fantastic rest of your day, and even better tomorrow. And I'll see y'all on the next one. Bye, guys.